Hello. We will begin shortly. Hope you enjoy this presentation. Me, Dark Meta, created all this.
Transmission destination achieved. Starting system protocols. You are watching Minecraft television.
Presenting this evening will be your host of ceremonies and concierge as always, Ambassador of the High Arches, Mr. Dark Meta. Long live the Dominion Nexus.
Wow, look at this cringe creature. Hello, buddy. Oh, how nice. Oh, nibbles. Ow, why did you bite me so hard? Hi, buddy. How are you? Oh, duplication glitch. Any percent. Speed run. Wow. Hi, babies. Hi, Sniffy. Nibbles. Oh, yeah. Hi, buddy. You're a big. minutes, 12 seconds. That is when the world will. This is my first time. Thank you. I'm sorry. I thought you said I was beautiful. You are beautiful. Everything's okay. Serial data computer encoder decoder circuit that I made. You can use this to send any information anywhere in the world. I was so happy when I figured this out. And it took a lot of different components of mine that I designed to put together in a lot of different machines. Like a lot of months tweaking it and getting it to work. And I finally got it to work. Nobody has done this. Like, it doesn't make sense to do this way because computers don't run on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They run on binary, but you can still send serial data with this. You just do base 10 and you can send letters, numbers, words, commands. You can make programs. You can create RAM, registers, anything. Was it? Yeah. Oh, look at this. I worked on this thing for about half of the night. Last night, yeah. Behind this is a huge mess of, well, it's not a mess, it's just a bunch of circuits. And I had to rebuild it every single time I completed one more step. And I had to rebuild the entire thing and redesign the entire thing from scratch and destroy it over and over and over and over and over. But check it out. 1, right? 1, 2. Oh, yeah. 3. I have to adjust that timing. That was like 1 or 2 ticks off, but it's fine. 4, 5. 6. 'It doesn't have to cascade like that. I just did it like that because it looks cool. 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine. And 10. Yep. She works. I have these trapdoors here so I can't jump up on there because I use auto jump. But yeah, here, ready for this? I think you can make a logic circuit that compacts this whole thing into a tiny little square. This is pretty cool. See, I got cut off before, but let's music down a little. I got cut off before. I was saying I could make a logic circuit that can do, actually it would be 2 circuits because of how I have this machine built. See, what happens is, over here, the inputs, I have the blocks touching each other, so it's 10 blocks wide. And the fact that there's 10 lights is irrelevant. I just have that set there, just like for aesthetics, it just looks cool. Anyway, each of these blocks is a separate input. So you start out with 10 blocks right next to each other. And I wanted each of those lines to connect to its own 1-tick pulse generator. And if I'm going to have redstone lines right next to each other, which I wanted to do over here, this is basically, these are like logic gates, but kind of, I don't know. It's a delayed loop signal because it only lets the signal go one way. Signal go that way, go out. If it comes from this input, it can only go that way. It can't go this way. It can go that way and make its way around, etc. But anyways, these have redstone lines, which, yeah, I could use only repeaters, but that's gonna, I don't want to. I didn't want to. I wanted these to have one space in between. Plus, that's necessary for one of my circuits that I'm gonna use. So this area right here, all it is a converter, basically, for, it's not really converting anything except space. It's like taking that 10 and spreading it out so there's one space in between, so it's 20 blocks. So this was the most efficient way I could see to do it without stacking. That was the premise. So I color coded it. Each of these triggers is blue, white, so the blue is one signal path, and that's how it works. This white one is the first one. When you send a pulse, it hits here, sends a 1-tick pulse. It can only travel this way. And because of the delay, it lengthens the pulse itself. So once it gets to the final terminating output right there, I send one more final 1-tick pulse. And that fires its way to here. And that's what lights up the lights and makes the sound. So when the signal just goes through that one path, it exits one time. If you hit number 2, right next to number 1, comes this way and moves over. So each one can go through its own 1-tick pulse generator and have redstone connection. Best, right? Because you can't have it right next to each other. They won't be separate. So number 2 hits there, and number 2 goes here, fires once, and then it also is traveling here right behind it, does it 2 times. So that's the same thing. 3, as soon as 3 gets here, it sends a quick pulse. That quick pulse goes once, goes this way, so that's twice, and then goes this way, that's 3 times. That's how it works. This can all be compacted into a logic circuit as well, but I wanted it to be laid out as a circuit path so you could also see how it functions. So you can understand by now, if you watched the other stuff and with my explanations, you should be able to understand how it works. So that thing right here is basically from the other video. Let's see. Not this, I was experimenting. And it would be this one that I was doing before. See, that whole big laid out thing can be compacted into this, but it would have to be double spaced. So you see right here, the signal will go through once. If you send a signal here, it'll make a loop and go twice. If you send it in right here, it'll go 3 times, etc., etc. Each point of these is like its own gate. It'll only go one way and it goes in, and it has to travel down each path. Send it in here, it has to go that way and that way and that way. So I could make a thing like that instead of this whole big thing, but the only problem is then I have to take this 10 block thing and condense it back into 10 right next to each other, which takes up this much space in this configuration at least. I don't know how. See, that what would be the point? You would have to make it twice as big to make a smaller circuit. You'd be making it this big and actually adding on extra, because you have to have the circuit. You can't just have the circuit. Where do you put it? I mean, I guess no, because see, this is the way it works. If you have one line right here, it has to turn. So if this is coming out here and you turn it right here, you have to have a repeater. You have to have dust, repeater, dust, repeater. You're already, it has to be in the same spot, no matter what you do. There's no way around it. You have to see how I did it here. Number 1 travels straight here, and you have to think backwards, because number 2 goes right here, has to move over 1 space. Therefore, number 3, when it gets here, has to move over 1 space. That's why it ends up like this. Because how else can you move them over? You have to turn it with a dust. And the dust can't be touching another dust. It has to be a repeater next to the dust. And so wherever there's dust, it's the only place you can turn. If you're turning, you have to have a dust. So you can't turn in the same corner, like right here. You can't turn right here if there's dust. And all these timings have to match. That's the thing. That's why there's extra repeaters. Plus, you have to compensate, because here you don't, therefore you don't have enough signal. If you have to come all the way out here, you don't have enough signal, so you have to put a repeater here. That means you have to put an extra repeater in each line. So therefore, since there's a repeater in every line, it basically changes the way you have to lay it out. I don't know. It's hard. It's kind of hard to explain, but it took hours to figure out exactly. The whole point is to not have only repeaters. I didn't want only repeaters because it's going to take so long to do the thing. Then you have to have the same amount of repeaters. That's the whole thing. If I have 16 right here, there has to be 16 in every single one. And if I'm using repeaters in every line, that means over here there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 15, 21 or something. So I would have to match 21, 21, 21. I'm already out of space. Where would I bring that? I would have to make this even bigger. You see, it's like a big puzzle. It's like a puzzle. And this is the only way I could see to do this. How else can you take 10 signal paths right next to each other and split them into 10 with a space? And then you have to take each of those 10 into one main bus line coming in. So they have to turn. Did all these with repeaters because these don't really have to match, because it's weird. It's sending a 1 tick pulse right here. Well, my bad. See, the reason these have to be bigger as they go out is because this is the first pulse. This one has to travel through first, then this one travels through. And this one has to wait. This one has to wait twice as long as this. Then this one has to wait the amount of time of this plus this. Number 4 has to wait the amount of time of 3 plus 2 plus 1, etc. So number 10 has to wait the amount of time of each of, 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, the amount of time that each one travels. Because when you hit a button, like if I hit that 10, how do I get out there? Like each one has to go, then the other one has to be behind it. So one is compensating for the time of all the ones before it. This one is compensating for this one, etc. This one is compensating for the sum of those two. This one is compensating for the sum of those 3. This one is compensating for the sum of those 4. So each button you press splits into its own pathway. It's a 1 tick pulse. Waits the appropriate amount of time to be the correct number. So each time you press one of these buttons, it will send that number. It will return that many pulses. So that'll do 4. If I hit this, it'll do 8. As you probably saw before. So the implications of this are up to your imagination. You can also have it set up so that if you press number 4, then light number 4 will light up and stay on or flash. And, well, you could have it so there's just one indicator light and it flashes that many times. I just have all those there because this was still being worked out. But you can make the display however you want it to display the information, that the fact that you're pressing a 1 or a 2 or a 3. So you could set these up as many as you want. And then you can do combinations also. A 1 and a 5 would be, it's not an adder. Those are values. So you could think of it as A, B, C, D, E. It's just, that's what's representing what's happening. So a 1 could be, could engage a dispenser with a diamond sword. So you have a sign that says diamond sword. You press that. Then 5 could be shield. So you press 1 and it shoots out a diamond sword. You press 5, then it shoots out a shield. You can have a light flash or a mechanical switch or a wall where it'll close and then wait so it resets so you don't mess anything up. Then you could have it so you can have a toggle, because you can turn a button into kind of a lever. It's on-off logic. Or you press the button, it stays on. You press it again, it toggles. So you could use buttons kind of like a lever. If you set it up like that, then you could have the values representing each item or whatever you want it to do, a function. You could use this for track switching. So 1 could be, you start on one rail line. You press whatever station you want to go to. Like number 1 is your skeleton spawner. You press that, it takes you there. If you have it set up to dispense an item, you could have a sequence. So if you press 1 and then 5, that's not going to give you a 1 and a 5 item. It's going to give you, that will represent torches. Then you could have a secondary command. That's why you could set up kind of like a RAM, where you could put pistons above all those repeaters. And anytime, say for example, you send number 7, when it returns the 7 pulses, it doesn't have to return 7 pulses. You could just return whatever function you want to do. And above the number 7 repeater line, you have a piston, and it'll push a block up. If that block pushes up, it connects a circuit. You could either use a redstone block, or you could use a solid block with 2 repeaters next to it, one in, one out, with a power on one side and then continuation on the other. Therefore, once it travels down that signal, then it pushes that up, so it's like a register, like RAM. So it's saving that information. Once it's all stored, then you press like the run thing, and then you can reset it. Whatever values are stored in there, then it'll do that thing, because those particular lines will be connected to those particular functions. So this is really configurable. This is kind of like the basic, like the chassis of the vehicle, and you can, it's like modular, like, oh, you can pull all the pieces off, put this here, make it do that. Maybe it could be a truck, maybe it could be an airplane, you know, pull this engine out, like if you're doing customizing in GTA or something. You know, everybody starts with the same basic, you get a this and a that and this and wheels and whatever, but yours is going to come out doing a whole different thing, flying around shooting missiles. Mine is a boat, I don't know, with turrets on it, but it's all the same. You know, like Android operating system can do anything you want it to. It could be an interface for a TV, a refrigerator, a washing machine, a phone, a computer, a tablet, something that doesn't even connect to an internet, anything. Think of what you can do, because I can send any number, any input. I can turn this into an encoder. And then you can actually use them to represent numbers, so that if you press the 1 and you get, it'll do 1, it'll move a tape feed system, right? A block mover. Each position of the block mover will represent an actual number, like 2 of something, 4 of something, 16, or if you want to shoot 64 items out. So you can press, either set it up so it's representing the actual like digits. A 6 and a 4 will connect to a path that does 64 and then turns off. Or you can do it like 6 and 4 is 10. Press 6. You'll have to have a function, so it makes it more complicated. So you press a plus. So if it's plus, that means it'll activate a switch. Therefore, it knows you're adding them as numbers or whatever. And all it's doing is either connecting to this circuit, which does that thing, or you're powering this other circuit which does a different thing. It's a very strange way. This is not how computers work because it's really weird, but it's a way to do it. It functions. It's pretty cool. I could use this to send commands. I could use this to represent programs. I could use this to create a program. I could make RAM, and that will store the values, and then I can do calculations. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. This is cool. It's a little thing I was messing with. Yeah, and I'm going to continue building the mob counter now. I'm going to take it to the next step. I'm going to start. I think that's got to be my coolest machine I've ever invented. I made for your spawner when you drop down the mobs, you know? So if you're AFK, remember how like you'll be standing there like, hey, how many are there, you know? Like you could count them manually, like look at the screen for 1 hour. How many mobs fell down? Like, well, now you'll have a mob counter, and you just stand there at your spawner, and when the mobs fall down, it counts. And I have a display with 100 lights, and it took a long time to figure out how to make them all right next to each other. So 10 by 10 redstone lamps, sequentially, when one mob falls down, and you could reset the whole thing, you could turn off your mob spawner, so lights turn on up there and it won't spawn. Then I had lava, so you could clear the whole spawner, kill everything in there while it's closed. Nothing can fall through. Once the lava's gone, you reopen it and it's reset. Then you reset the display, the counter, then you turn it on. And if a mob falls down, it goes brudoo, and you can hear it beep. Then the boom light comes on. And you could set it up so the whole thing will fill up. Each one will turn on and stay on. Or you could have it move across 1, then 2, then 3. So you can walk away for 20 minutes, come back, you'll see that it's on 37. You'll see that, or 91 mobs. Once it gets to the 100, you could do a thing where there's an automatic switch, and then once it gets to that switch, it'll push a different block. Only that one will have a block. When it gets there, then it will turn off and cut off from below so they can't get down or anything. And then you can have it so that like you can have a confirmation button. So it's like, and a detector and a light right in your little office. You can't see the spawner, but you're down in your control room with indicators so you can know what's going on. And you can have a thing where it's like, you'll know that they're coming, and then you can either kill them to restart it or drop them. And before you drop them, you can open the bottom so that they fall all the way down and die. Or I have a system where it splits them into 4 separate things. So one go to a trident killer, one will drop them to be a 1-hit punch, one will drop them down to be 1 hit where you could dedicated for XP grinding and drops, and one will just be automated so they come down, and then you could have like you know how I have that magma block. So yeah, mob counter, that's what this computer is going to be for over here. I didn't finish it in that world, but I know how to build it now. Installing all these components and prototypes and stuff I figured out. There you go. And so your spawner's above you, you're in your AFK room, and you have that in front of you with all your buttons and switches and levers and signs telling you what everything does all around you, maybe in like a half circle, kind of like Star Trek desks, how they like wrap around you. To the final moment after months of wanting to build this, and then weeks of just like piecing it together and figuring out different things and how I'm going to do it, and then building different things. That's the computer. Right there. That white thing. The video's coming up. I was acting crazy. It turns 4 a.m. and I become sus.
I'm trying them out. I've made videos.
Bogus Mark
Now it's finally time to build one
Marktita.
and get it running.
Sus.
Build the tripwire hook and drop some mobs.
Stand by to authenticate. I agree with authenticate.
Okay. Man, like, when you're editing, you just get into it. You're like, bro, I will start looking shit up, saving clips, editing the clips, creating something, putting it in there, make these little things. This is great. Me when I'm getting ready to finally run a redstone prototype, right?
And get it running. Build the tripwire hook and drop some mobs.
Stand by to authenticate. I agree with authentication also, sir. Enter launch code. Entering launch code.
It's gonna be really cool. Like, I have to build this whole thing out because we need the physical relays. No, I could build 100 like this one. Yeah, I'm gonna build the 100 because of the quasi connectivity. You can't just have signal; it'll light up all the lamps around it. That's why we have this. So I'm gonna have 100 pathways. It's going to be connected to my sequential counting circuit, that thing, but it's going to be like these, like I said before, 100 of these modules. I'm going to have to stack it up. It's going to be a big cube, huge. Yeah, that's pretty much, that's going to be what it is. I'm going to have my controls. I'm going to have to build a big building for, the whole area that it's in. Big machine. It's going to be inside of a case. It's going to be epic. It's going to be super dank. It's based. It's fucking based. I love it. This is dark over here. I'm going to build some more logic gates. Get smart. Get intelligent. Look at this is great. This is great. This is great. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, on to the next step. On to the next step.
Getting intelligent.
And the most epic surprise, I guess, thing. Coolest thing I've ever done, ever. It's going to be amazing. It's been my dream forever. I'm going to show you. Yeah, okay. I'll be back.
You know what, also, when I put this whole playlist together that we're watching, I was just going to play it like it's some kind of Adult Swim weird thing marathon that came on late at night. No context, no explanation. I was just going to play it, and that is what's on. And it's like, what the fuck? But I ended up talking, so here we are. And I thought there was a way. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Can I press? Yeah. See, I wanted to show the damn thumbnails for each one, too. And the titles. Well, it can't show the whole title, huh? Yeah, each one has a really cool thumbnail that I put or had to create. And this is, yes, I am the cactus master. Dark cactus. Sussy.
Yeah, well,
No,
I guess I just woke up in bed.
This is Duptopia. Oh my god, Duptopia. Oh, this world got deleted and corrupted. It was like my baby, like my very first world. Fucking like 3 years of every day working on it. Minecraft, when Minecraft Lite was out, but then 1.1 came out and it was like unstable. But then 1.2, Minecraft, come over to my house, play some Minecraft. Like, yeah. 1.2, this is Duptopia. Man, this world's crazy.
In my base, but hey. Oh, excuse me, it's so professional me coughing. You can see how far away the cactus farm is from, like, my main base area. Yeah. See how much other shit I've been on the way. And all this. You have to come all the way over here.
But then again, it's hard to remember because I'm in a time bubble or something. It was like fucking with the universe. That's how I met you guys. I came to this whatever reality, dark weirdness, sus. Now, I don't know if this is Duptopia 2 or not. Definitely has the old textures. Yeah.
Got my makeshift village. That's the village right there. We got the witches. Huh. Fucking, come on, bro. Let me in. It's lagging a lot. It's lagging. Look at it. I don't know if I showed you these assholes. They're all fighting each other. Oh, shit. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Anyways. You go over here. That's my little mini trading hall. I got librarians in there. Get back to work, bitch. You work for me. Nothing. Shut up. Go to work. Go over here. It's my little concrete area. It's my little, whatever, fucking, construction trailer room for my construction area for constructing things. And if you come over here, go up. This was my original area. I was growing cactus. Look, you can see the farm over there. It's so big now. Just a little room, little like work area, office, home away from home. Look, a little table and a chair. You can sit down and do work, do things, and you go to bed. Because I work 24 hours a day, and then I go to sleep, and then I work. So yeah, a little cool spot. So this is where I was growing, like the saplings for, like the starter cactuses. So then I could plant them as I was building this little farm, 4x4, and then building levels on that. I could use those, and I made this so I could be growing automatic cactus. So I would have plenty of cactus to build my mega farm over here. So yeah, I got all this other shit. That's an old house I built way out in
This used to be all woods. This is just an old place. Little tiny micro hut. By the way, I had 0 viewers when I was recording this, and a lot of these videos back then. When I'm talking and I'm saying, dude, you have to see this. Oh, I didn't show you this. The you is my friend, and just he was my Minecraft friend, or my friend. He also played, and he would just be grinding all night and like, dude, you gotta see this thing I made. And I'm like, what the hell? And then I would show him something, and we'd just be talking like all day and night about bullshit. Whenever we talk, they're just like, oh, dude, you gonna play? And I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm fucking playing right now. I got the game loaded up. Here, let me make a video. And I was just uploading them here, and that was part of this whole channel project, just to put stuff like out in the void and see what happened. So I had no subscribers because the whole channel got reset, and this is an old channel. Then I uploaded one beat. It's called what's it called actually? We're in Minecraft TV. This is television studio. Your videos. Oh, okay. I know what it is. I know how to find it real quick. History. We got to take an intermission for some history. Dark Meta Sus. History Sussy. Watch this. Villain. What? Oh, come on. They can't. All right. Villainous. Stupid. Now it can find it. So 3 years ago, Villainous Rhythmics. That was the first thing. First beat. I'm like, I'll just throw a beat up on here. Something I just made like that day or the day before. I'm like, yeah, I'll put a little hip hop beat. And see when it was it? And this was from my old producer name that I had transferred to here. So August 23rd, 2020. July, August. Almost 4 years, 3.5 years. And the very first Minecraft video I put on here was Minecraft Sheep. I put it in the playlist here tonight. But yeah, this was the just a beat I made off of. I just chopped a sample and made it in a session. But this was like the first thing, I think the first audio beat I put on this channel. Yeah. Here's the farm. Yeah, it's big. It's 9 levels, I think now. It goes to my zombie spawner. Anyway, look at it. Ooh, we got this little altar place, like gazebo. I added some glass. I've been obsessed with white glass, as you can tell. I've smelted so much sand, it's ridiculous. Think about 3,800 white glass I've made so far. That's ridiculous. I got a little, I'm gonna show you this animal pen I got out here. They're protected from lightning. Mare, I got a couple sheepers in there and a cow. Oh, 3 sheep. Yeah. One had a baby, and then they're gonna incest with each other and have more babies because Minecraft is fucked up that way. Yeah, that's my little pen. Pretty cool. Big old bridges that go to all kind of stuff.
It's like, I don't know when. Not sure when this was uploaded. Let's see. 3 years ago, April 11th, 2020, is when this was uploaded. I think it was created a little before that.
Swamp, a couple.
And, well, the point I'm trying to make, over the past, I don't know, whole time I've been playing Bedrock, like 7 years, you can see my old worlds from 1.2. I'll have all those same kind of, I've changed the shape of them over time and kind of how they're configured, but those long, tall sky bridges and running paths, I made so many videos. I'll construct the running path, then I'll get to a location, then it's like a monument or something far away, some new feature, some new place, a new whatever. And then I'll add the rail line next to it, and then I'll decorate it like I did in the other video with the Oasis. So it's like all one continuous build. But you could see this in the background. It's trippy to see. It looks like my new world when you look up and you see those same lines, but it's like all these old textures and my old skin. This is kind of weird.
Pretty cool. Big old bridges that go to all kind of stuff. My swamp, a couple hundred blocks away, there's a swamp base, and then a village, and another village, and another village.
And I was digging out a perimeter for my witch hut farm. You can farm witch huts, and but witch huts aren't stackable. You know, you can only enchant witch huts to like sharpness 5 now. Witch farm, you know, I was making a perimeter of like 6 chunks. So, no, I think it was 7 by 7, including the one I was on. I think it's how it counted it. So 7 times, what would it be? Let me see. Good thing I have computers. 7 times, 64, right? 448. Or no, what am I saying? 7 chunks. 7 times 16. 112. Yeah, 112 by 112. Sounds, I don't know, 12,544 each layer. And it was at like level above, like, I think sea level is like 60 or something. It was like 50. 12,544. 12,544 times, I mean, yeah, it's about, that'd be about 752,000 blocks for the perimeter if you go to Bedrock at level, you know, before the new land generation. I don't think I have a video of that, though. I might have a video of during the construction. But yeah, that witch hut perimeter was freaking huge. And it was really tedious to do on these older devices. This was fucking made on a damn Samsung J2 or no 3.5 inch screen, little tiny fucking Android, like Android 4.5 or something.
Oh, look at this thing. It's crazy.
crazy. This is where I started out sleeping, and then I built all the inside. It's really elaborate now, dude. It's really elaborate. Yeah, look at this. 8x8. I got 9 layers. It's big. It's really big. If I go over here, this is just like my temporary scaffolding construction, Yeah, there was no bamboo in this game. I don't think jungles even existed yet when I was recording this one. So when I say scaffolding, I mean, dirt pillars. Staircase. Just for literal access. I don't have feather falling boots on at all right now. Like, this is easily enough height to kill me. Like, if I fall from here, I will die. Yeah, I'm getting some infrastructure going on. Look at, over there's my big, nice royal tree farm. There's my big, tall blue pillar way over there. Look at those pathways. Very Minecraft-esque. If you notice that. Look, down there. That's the animal pen. That's another plot for, it's going to be a stone generator because I need a lot of stone. Do not fall. Do not fall from this height. Yeah. There's, cactus farm. It takes a while to build each level. Especially the glass. It's a lot of glass each time. It's like 4.5 or 5 stacks each level. Yeah. Oh, let me go downstairs very carefully and not die. Oh my god, my heart's sinking. Yeah, dude, this, like, just the way that touch functioned at the time and the way that the device was in the screen, and I was in the earlier phases of practicing. I was nowhere near as fluid as I am now, and I didn't have even like not even 20%, probably 15% of the freedom I have now to run around, play the game, not worry about it, run straight, be even riskier. When I take my turns, you have to compensate, and you can't see, but you can, if you start turning a little beforehand, then sometimes you have to let go of running, but I continue turning. Then when it's lined up, I continue running forward. You can see this in my videos, this recording technique and running. It's not the same as with the controller. You can't be that precise. Sometimes you have to stop. You're running on a one wide thing. It's really difficult. There's some parkour moves that aren't possible because, like I've said many times, you don't have 4 points of contact. You have 2. You can get away with, like, there's some maneuvers you can do with 2 fingertips here and 2 here, and like real hard combinations to do. You don't have the precision you would have with your thumbs. You can't slide tap. You can't tap slide. You can't roll. You can't double tap. You can't slide into a roll. You can't scoop. There's a lot of like touch movements that are very specific. So yeah, being up on something, when I'm running around in these videos with that skin, you can see when I turn and I always look down straight, so I know I'm centering myself. I don't have feather falling right now. The inside is the coolest part. Watch this. And even to get to this point that I'm in here was about a couple years, every single day, practice. Like a speed runner, I get obsessed, but I'm doing tactile. Instead of trying to practice a perfect run, I'm trying to practice perfect input, touching, movements, combinations, ways to do certain things to be able to move around in the game. Sunset. One of my little smelting areas, I got a few of them for
been making this glass. Yeah. 100% vanilla survival, no dupes, no glitches, glitchless. Built by Dark Meta. Oh, yeah.
And you know what I miss? Fucking powdered concrete. See that block on the right? It has the dots. They got to bring that back.
100% vanilla survival, no dupes, no glitches, glitchless. Built by Dark Meta. Oh, yeah. All right. Check it out. Here's when you go inside. Here's the first level now. Ooh. A little cozy down here, you know. This I'm gonna remove all the dirt eventually, but
And this is so retro. I worked like 100 hours after this, remodeling this inner, adding to the outside. There's other buildings around, other stuff you can see later in another video. This is all green, like there's lines, it's ultra modern, everything's connected. I have a sound indicator system, I have switching for the drops, I have lights, I have like using a comparator as a digital display. There's like all this crazy stuff later on.
got some shrubbery. These are my water channels. There's 4 hoppers. They all fall down, or 4 holes now, and they all fall down to their own water stream, each of the cactus. And they go to a combiner, little tiny hopper array, and they combine to one input. Over here, just real quick, I built a little terrarium for cactus. It's cool, look. Little plant life indoors, like a zoo with a skylight. You could look outside. Alright, I'm gonna go down here now. This is the cool room. Check it out. Now, bunch of fuckery going on here, but the important thing is, this thing switches from sending the cactus to a furnace, or I could send it to my new bulk storage downstairs. Yeah, buddy, check it out. Oh, yeah. Okay, look. So down here, this one is full. So this hopper's locked. And then this one is unlocked. If I go like that, and go like that, the cactus will come into here. I go like that. See, light off.
When I say mass storage, this is usually will be the top layer. I'm at layer 51. So you can go down levels and add massive chest rooms under this. It's just the top of what would be the mass storage room.
Means the hopper's open, the light on, it's locked. They will only get to these hoppers. They won't go here. So that's open, and my cactus is currently going into here. And a spider got into the system. That's why there's a piece of string. Sons of bitches. I hate spiders. This is a little water drop. I could drop down from up there, and this is actually, you can go both ways. You can go back up this little water elevator too. Yeah, so this thing, when I do this, it moves that over and engages this comparator, right? So now, turn this music down. Every time I get a cactus, when I turn this on, see when that lights up? That means a cactus came into the system. So I could watch it. I'm going to put a redstone lamp so you can see the light. But right now you can see the comparator light up every time a cactus, when one cactus goes through the system into the storage. It'll light up. It doesn't take very long. Well, it should be lighting up by now. Yeah, there you go. Okay, you heard it? Yeah, that's the sound it makes. Ready?
Instead of one cactus, 18 minutes, you have to wait 18 minutes for one cactus to grow. If you just harvest one, to get one piece, 18 minutes. This makes a stack in 20 minutes. 18 stacks per hour or something. You see like each piece is falling down. Instead of waiting 18 minutes, we're just waiting like a couple seconds.
This cactus right now.
Oh, okay, cool. 180 cactus per hour. Or one stack takes 20 minutes. The way that it's set up at the moment, it became way faster too and bigger later on.
So this was last time. It was 64 plants per level times 6. So
I won't keep stopping it over and over, but look at the shadows on the slabs. If you know, you could hover signs above a bottom slab. It makes those dots. So you can make a build like that where you can only see the dot. And so you have an opening above and then have a wall in front of it. So from back farther away, I would have rooms with dots all around the bottom, under, like in the wall. And you could put glass and light it up behind. Crazy.
384 plants. So I was getting 180 cactus an hour. And it took about, one stack was about 20 minutes. 180 cactus an hour. This time, farm is 9 levels. So 576 cactus total. Which is, I ran it for 1 hour. I got 4 stacks and 22, so I got 278 cactus an hour. It took 13 and a half to 1 stack. So, it's my little sleeping area. Cactus. Come on, cactus. Come on, cactus. Cactus! Come on, cactus. Cactus! Come on, cactus. Come on, give me a cactus. 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 Come on, where are they? Fuck, come on. Really? Really? Oh, there's some. Come on, man. Did something break? What happened? Oh, there we go. Cactus. Should be going faster. It's weird. Anyways, yeah, and then you can turn off the sound. Right here. If I turn that off, it'll just flash the light when I get a cactus. I don't know why it's taking so long now. Well, you get the idea. Everyone's coming now. It'll flash real quick. Should. Yeah, there you go. So you could see that and then, have a redstone lamp so you could get flash real quick pulse. Or you could have it play the tune. So you could actually go up here and you could watch them come through if you want. And you'll hear it. You'll hear the chime from up here. There's a cactus will fall right there, right there, right there, or right there. See, I just got one. If you listen, it's funny. See if we can see one come in. Yeah, there's one. I love it. It's gonna go faster and faster the more levels I add, you know. Seems like it's taking longer. Maybe it's just because I'm paying close attention to it.
The game ticks slower because I'm screen capturing this, and that's very intensive on the graphics. Like, suck up all the RAM. That I later on figured out that was why it was running slower when I was recording. And then later on, when I made this machine complete, those things goes off constantly. It just keeps going until you turn off the machine. I got it so fast. They're harvesting so often by increasing the numbers, so it goes so frequently. There's always one falling through.
Yep, there goes one. Yep. Yeah. Oh man, it's great. I love it. All my redstone from now on is going to have little like musical tunes that, you know, when certain things happen. Everything I make. So good. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah. Cactus. A little water drop. Wow. Come down here. I'm the cactus master. Right now, this one's filling up. And then down here, I'm going to have a switching system where these hoppers are going to pull out, and then it's going to go to other chests that are going to go to a furnace array. Yeah, and that's going to generate XP and green dye from all these cactuses. Cactuses.
You know, another thing in Bedrock, we can move chests around with pistons, so you can have a tape feed system. So have your mass storage right here, and then just have a conveyor thing that pushes a chest over, pushes it into place. You fill it up, you pull it out, push it into the wall, the next one comes in, push it in, pull it out, push it over, line them up, push them up to the top of the world, have it open the piston floor, you know, like a block moving thing where you have a switcher, where you could have a crafting table pop up out of the floor. So you cycle through, a chest comes up, set up a system, you push that out of the way, you put a chest down, it goes in, fills up the stuff, and comes back up to you while you're AFK. Pretty cool.
Furnace array. Yeah, that's going to generate XP and green dye from all these cactuses. Cactuses.
And the easiest way, the coolest way to do that is a column, a single column going up and down, and then you have the hopper right there, and they just go right next to it. So you push it up, and then, you know, the hopper is pointing that way. When it fills the space next to the hopper, all the items fill it up. Have a comparator, reading something so it knows. Maybe read the hopper, have a switch close the thing. When it gets to a certain value, then it knows it's enough to fill up. And then when it's done, have a, you know, a little like and or gate, where it's like, it's like a or gate, like if then statement. So like if then logic. If the chest is not full, wait. If it is full, push it up to the top. Retrieve storage items. The chest.
Oh yeah. Ah, freaking spiders, man. I hate spiders.
And very important, you can have flying machines. I think I put one in this playlist. I don't know. My old one, I used to fly all around in Duptopia and stuff. But you can have chests, mobile, flying house, flying machine with your chest, with a loader. Pull up to a docking station in your flying machine, press the button at the station thing, it loads that chest onto your flying machine, then the gate opens and you can go back or forth. I never figured out how to make them 4-directional though. That is some Il Mango shit. I don't know how to do that.
They're always out here. Moo. That's cool. You can hear the sound from out here too. Kind of a long video, but whatever.
So I would go real far away. I'd bring my supplies and a shulker box just for building flying machines. It was my flying machine building kit. So I have all the components. So anywhere I go, I could build it real quick. Put a chest on it, point it to the direction of my base, and send it on its way, and then walk away. Which is crazy because it goes however many chunks your render is set to, then it stops. And it breaks or it just stops, depending on how it loaded. And then it waits right there, and it's just in the air. Then you'll go find it, see it. So you just take a note real quick of the coordinate, and then you just estimate, well, it's probably 128 blocks away or even more. But what I would do is send it 1,000 blocks toward home. Then I'm running as it's traveling, one block at a time. I'm down there grinding, chopping trees, building a little hut, going to bed, waking up, looking up, it's still going. I'm going and going. I could pillar up in front of it, run ahead, maybe 20 blocks, pillar up and stop it with a piece of obsidian. Jump onto it, break the obsidian, restart it and go. Or I could put a different chest, or I can make another machine and send that one flying at a different level. And I could coordinate them so I could have 3 or 4 flying off at the same time. And they'll all do that same thing where if I see something and I go a different direction, they'll hit an unloaded chunk and stop. Sometimes I lost machines and I was grinding for hours and I put the stuff in there and I lost them. And they're flying somewhere.
Yeah. Badass. That's quite a few hours of work it took to do that. It takes a lot longer in survival. Plus, like I said, making all the materials and being careful not to fall from that height. Because, yeah, that's really high. All right. I can't even run. I heard some cactuses. This is so cool. Yeah, I'm adding a little musical circuitry to all my redstone stuff. Oh, here's another thing. The dead bush is one of the best items in the game. It's non-renewable. There's only one of it. When you break it, you can't get it back. You can only get it with silk touch, or I think shears. But if I break this, it'll get sticks. You have to take this by hand from the desert. So these are in a display case. Yeah, look. These are like, don't touch.
They used to be rare.
You get to, experience it in person. You're breathing the same air as the dead bush. But don't break it, dude. It'll be bad. All right. Yup. Doo-doo. Cactus. Hell yeah.
There's the thumbnail. Kelp generator, oatmeal converter, sugarcane, stonks. Kelp Master Meta. Some of these, some of them don't even have 720p because there was no such thing as 720p rendering on fucking Android mobile phones.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I think this machine is a little too powerful. And I don't know.
I was going to make 10 of these, but I ran this one for 10 minutes, and then I stopped the machine.
And everything was coming into here. And it wouldn't stop for like 10 more minutes.
Okay, let's see. Everything's going to come into here. See how fast this thing goes. Let's turn on for a second. That was just a split second. Instant kelp. Wait. See how fast it'll go. Oh, it's gonna. Oh man. See? I have to wait. Okay. I want to see how many. I'm in survival right now. I'm in my creative world, but I put it in survival mode so I can count. Seems to be stable. Okay, let me start my timer. And I'm gonna run it for 1 minute, so then we can times that by 60 and see how many per hour it will do.
I made those. I made that glass texture. It has a high resolution, like I think it's 64 pixel. The edge, the blue, the glass is transparent, no pixels on the glass, and the edges, that's clear glass that has that kind of diamond blue color, cyan Tron, like Tron, the movie, not Legacy, but the old one. And yeah, it's real thin pixel, and even when you combine the glass, it still makes a real thin line. I made those.
Well, yeah, 1 minute. Wait, okay. Look how fast it goes. Yeah, you need some kelp fast, right now, immediately. Way faster than that little module. It's just like one of these things, but it's 10 of them in one. It's like a little module. Times 10. Even if I make 1 million bone meal per hour,
Still gonna melt every city on the planet with liquid hot magma.
Okay, 50 seconds, 51, 52, 53. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute. This thing didn't break. Nope, didn't break. Don't currently have any way to get up there. Sure would be nice. Have to go up there. This is cool. Get up there. What's in here? Wow.
That other glass I'm holding now is from it's solid connected textures for MCPE, like when it used to be called MCPE. Yeah, that glass is amazing. It gets difficult to build with though because it has no lines.
Cool. Get up there. What's in here?
See that glass? Connected textures, and it's like frosty. It's fire.
Wow.
All the colors have that, but mine is the only file in, like, you know, you can have conflicting packs, and when you list your resource packs and texture packs and behavior stuff add-ons in the list, it loads them like in order. So it's like if it loads a glass texture for like whatever pack, then it's like, okay, don't load from another pack because it's, you know, good. But then it looks at this. So all the colored glass is that, but my glass that I made the texture for is the clear.
What's in here? Wow.
That one.
Yeah, look how fast this thing goes. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta throw away these.
It's
Over
fucking
here.
60 seconds. That thing ran.
See. Ah, okay. So that many in 1 minute.
What the heck? Let's do. So it's okay. That many, 1 minute. We'll do 1 more minute. Just to make sure it wasn't a fluke. Alright, ready?
Crazy. Like, no, it's good. It's good. Nothing broken. Working good. Good. Good stuff, man. It's raining. Raining in kelp. I want to make 10 of these. Fill a double chest with, like, I don't know.
I have to.
Raining in kelp. I want to make 10 of these. Fill a double chest with, like, I don't know, less than a minute. No, I mean, 10 of them would be, take like 5 seconds to fill a double chest. Well, generate that. I'm going to have to use hopper mine carts to suck all the items. because they suck items faster. I think they deliver items faster too. I think they take in items instantaneously, like way faster than Hopper. Oh, I just went past a minute.
You know what? Also, people call this type of technology, like they call it on Bedrock, they call it a one tick, or like not a one. I mean, my bad. They call it zero tick, because in Java you can zero tick. So like 0 ticks happen, and it's not. It doesn't work that way on Bedrock. You can make 1 tick, but this isn't even that. So people are getting it double wrong. It's not a 0 tick because there's no such thing on Bedrock. So then they're like, oh, okay, I got you. Well, then it's a 1 tick. No, it's a simultaneous thing. It's like, well, that's the technical way to describe what's happening, because it's ticking the sand on the same game tick and the same redstone or whatever is half what redstone tick, right? So like whatever the tick, the random, and it forces the kelp to grow at the exact tick that the piston is firing. So it's just grow, 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 grow. But every time it grows, it's also break, 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 break. They're not happening one, then the other, one, then the other. They're both happening. Grow and break, grow and break. Not one after the other, just like, simultaneously. So that's how it goes so fast. And then I made the pistons are on a clock to go as fast as they can go in Bedrock. They can't go as fast as they can go in Java. Redstone is completely different.
Messing around. That's okay. I'll do 2 minutes and then. Pretty crazy. It's gonna overflow that chest. So. Okay, time is coming. There was 2 minutes. It was 1 minute plus 2 minutes. Yeah, full. Sheesh. This one's gonna go kind of slow. Down here, yeah. Yeah, I'll go faster. Okay. Well, that's a crap ton. That's how much that is. A crap ton. I know it works. Whatever. I'll do the math and just use the first 1 minute. Help for days! Alright, let me see now if I can make some bone meal. But make it fast. Okay. That's kind of slow. still kind of slow. Should I... Maybe can the composters not go fast enough? Very strange. I don't know. It still seems so slow. Yeah, the composters, okay, they cannot keep up. I need more composters. Well, see if I do this.
I remember that. I was grinding for like 72 hours straight. Yeah.
No idea what this will do. But that's the whole point. Experiment and find out. All this crap coming through here now. Oh man. Okay. This stuff will get processed faster, right? Okay, it stopped. Stop. Okay, everything's clear. Everything's cleared out. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Check the machine real quick, just be safe. Looks good. Oh, I did not want to do that. I don't think I can get out. Nope. Okay. Ow. Alright, let's try this. actually going pretty fast now. Let's see. Start getting some flowing in. That's a little better. See how many bone meal I'll make in a minute.
Oh, shit! Ooh, she's fast. Well, that was 1 minute of running the machine, and it made, over a stack. Okay. So it's basically, really? It's making more than 1 bone meal per second. I'll do that again. Not ready. Yeah, there's like 1 minute. Just put the same thing, right? Huh. Crazy. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, well, that means I can make 2 sugarcane per second with this. Nice.
He's nuts. Got him.
Man, that was a really fun video to make and one of my favorite machines. And man, that display that it had, it shows you everything that's happening in every piece of the circuit and every stage of the bone meal. It will light up as it's going, and then each time it gets in a chest, it moves the light. Yeah, it's very cool. All right, next video.
Alright, I recorded this after I made this video, and I'm back here at my base. I'm running through now down here at the spawner. Yeah, that's my spawner. Oh wait, now I'm going down this really long hallway that I worked on for like 3 days. And this is another part of the hallway, and then it goes over here, and this is the other spawner. This is a mega spawner. Spiders, so you gotta come over here and get string. Those are emeralds, blocks. I don't know what's going on. I can't even see. I don't know what's happening. That's string. Those are spider eyes. You're learning a lot right now. It's, I don't know why I'm saying what things are. I'm grabbing the string. That's what's happening. Okay, like I'm grabbing. I got jungle wood, and I'm like, oh.
Now there's jungle stuff in here too. Okay. That's the kind of shit I do. There's a chicken. There's a chicken over there. Yeah. Chilling. Based chicken. Alright.
I got a bunch of string. This is me. No chicken, no dice. Okay.
Yeah, I got the string. Run back. Hallway. Yeah, this hallway. Eat some food. Hungry. Dying. Okay, now I'm alive. Living my best life right now. My best Minecraft life, I guess. Look at all this stuff. Yeah, buddy. Look how rich I am. Very rich. I'm gonna go back up this ladder. My base. I'm gonna hop on the train and take the train all the way back over to the place. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Look at all this stuff. Yeah. And first I have to sleep. It's super laggy. It's like
4 times 0.025 speed, whatever that means. There's a train. I'm gonna take this train all the way back, and then I'll be back over there, and I'll make a bunch of scaffolding. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen now. All right, I'll see you in a minute.
Getting back up to that first step. That hasn't collapsed too far, but it's adequate to get back up. Roger, we copy. That's a pretty good little jump.
You know, this was one of the biggest game-changing things at the time when scaffolding came out. Yeah, it was one of the biggest. Before all these major changes, this was like the beginning of all those major changes where they're all just completely redefining the game, because you always just would pillar up with dirt blocks, and then like we got slime later on, and then you can make slime blocks. So that was pretty cool because you could crouch and pillar up and then break them real fast, but that was kind of tedious. So you just end up always using dirt. And people would build big scaffolding systems out of dirt, staircases going up to multiple levels, like real scaffold. So this was like, what the fuck? What do you even do with this stuff? I didn't even know how it worked. I didn't look up anything. I'm like, huh? I'm pressing the buttons. I'm like, oh, okay. This is weird. And I'm still like not really, I'm sort of accustomed to it, but it's still weird and new feeling. Even to this day. I don't know what to do. Yo, this like it broke. Mm-hmm. All this done without a beacon, and mostly I use a frequency 4. No beacon. 4 full chunks by hand. I had to hack the game. My name says fucking Meta. It wouldn't let you type that in there. I had to hack it. Look at that alignment. Wow. You see this shader? This is the one I was talking about. Easily the best shader of all time. All time. Any fucking thing, especially for Bedrock. Look at that. The dynamic range is like maxed out. The darkest dark, and then the brightest bright, and the transitioning and the blending. The shadows are dynamic. It had advanced it's like some kind of voxel mapping. It did it differently than Minecraft does it. And it does it differently than other shaders, which gives it this crazy fucking glowing effect. You'll see it all over. Everything just pops, and it has such a high contrast. It's the dynamic range and the color. There's more color. I wish I could show the. Oh God. Yeah. See that, these textures. That was a custom pack I made. High resolution. Is that on? No, I thought so. Damn, dude, it switched it. I fucking knew it. Those textures now, okay, now it looks normal. The one, okay, where I'm standing, those two blue things in the center, that's redstone. But I made a video, it's called Blue Stone. So I replaced all the redstone torches and I made them blue, and they have a glowing blue light, which was really hard to do because like how the redstone, it's not actual colored glowing, but it looks like it. And you can't just change the redstone torch color of the texture. It'll still like have a reddish kind of glow around. So I made it glow blue. And so those are like, I made redstone dust blue. So there's blue stone dust, and I have blue stone. That's the stones. And yeah, bluestone torches, stuff like that. And the repeaters and the other things, not sure if I modified those. Yeah, I think so. But I don't think they were blue. They just look different. Then on the other sides of those, on the floor, those are sea lanterns. And I figured out some weird thing that it wasn't supposed to be able to do it, but I glitched it and they're animated. So I made animated sea lanterns. See how they're moving? Those are just sea lanterns in your menu. And they're animated now. And they just do what they normally do, which is crazy. Then that one on the left, the white one, is iron block. And it looks insane close up. These are 128 pixel resolution squares, which is fucking nuts. When you look into it, it looks like, it doesn't look like this on the screen. It looks crazy. The next one is dirt. I got these images. I made that first image using like graphic design editing and shit. Different layers, glitching it, little like overlapping, little Thatcher lines and shit. And the second one, the same thing. I made a dirt, and it looks way more high resolution and crisp than it's appearing in here. Then the next one is emerald ore, and I can't even describe it. How it looks is fucking nuts in the game. And then the other one is diamond. And then I have the emerald gem and the diamond gem, when you hold them in your hand, look insane. You got to see them. And then I made a sword, and it looks like the batleth from the Klingons in Star Trek. So it has like the blade, like where you hold a batleth, it has the handles, and then it has the curved blade, which is like protruding. There's a video in here, and it shows me, and I have that sword when I'm by the spider spawner. It has like blood on it. I built that 3D model out of the base sword model. I just made it bigger and extended it, and it has a big blade on the front of it now. But there's a bunch of other custom textures I created. I was working on them for a long time back then. Mm-hmm. The reason I did that is because when you put that dude on that rail cart, that's actually like the waltz. You take that back step and you do that like side and then forward, and you go in like that 2, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. It's pretty funny. Fun little video. Yeah, that thumbnail is really cool. It might be too cluttered though for people to, I don't know. Redstone timer. That thing slowly falls down, then when it gets to the bottom, it engages a mechanism and bounces it back up. And I never heard of anyone dropping mine carts like this through web. Only like maybe a mob. Even before like there was like Drown Farm, because there were no drown in the game, you could drop mobs like, but I just came up with this concept for this invention. Kind of makes you think outside the box. Someone says make a 5-minute timer, and the immediate thing you think of is like, oh, how do I lay repeaters out on the ground and do something with comparators or hopper clock, like the always typical go-to things our brain are just programmed to think. But like, what if there was a different way? You know, and you can stack these up and make them as tall as you want, or make as many in a row as you want. Theoretically, you can make this. You can chain them together, so you could make it a timer that goes longer than the lifetime of the universe. it would, more like Ant Venom says, more seconds than have existed in the universe so far, or ever will exist. So you could make a timer that if you had this timer, you could build a timer, and if you could take it outside of our universe and start the timer when our universe started, our entire existence, the heat death of the universe, which is unimaginably, they can't even really calculate it, the timer would still be going infinitely longer than that, like unimaginably long. And I made this out of, there was a competition I was going to enter for redstone. I would have done pretty good, actually, because I made an infinite timer. Other people made ones that were the same thing. Not the same thing, but like also infinite. Like once you get to that point, it's like, well, yeah, you can't go more than that. You could always make them bigger, connect them. But it was just about the way you went about doing it, the creative way. Kind of like we used to get these invention kits and scouts, and it was just a bag of stuff. And it was like, here, make something. And it was like a paper clip and a string, and you had to MacGyver something together. And even though everyone had the same components and parts and pieces, like in Minecraft, we all have the same shit. No matter what, everyone will come up with a different way of doing it, a different way of thinking about it, and then everybody can see, oh yeah, just like battling robots, everyone has access to the same electronics, the same knowledge, the same basically technical expertise. It's just about how did you do yours? What decisions did you make? What little innovations and tweaks maybe that the other guy doesn't have that are embedded within your specific design that someone else's won't have, So that's the cool thing about this. I was going to enter it into it was like a big channel. It was like, over 1 million subs, and it was like everybody who would enter would have been reviewed, and like if yours was really good, that's why I made it look pretty and everything, and like try to make a cool build out of it just to start out. And then I was going to expand it and just make it kind of like, whoa, very cool. But yeah, this was going to be my timer concept, invention, design, prototype. Then the thing is, it's configurable. So you can set it, this thing you can set to run through that cycle 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, just this section, just this piece, this machine, not making it taller, not connecting it to another one next to it, not putting multiple modules in one. Just have this, tell it, I want that thing to happen, and pop it back up in the air, do that 10 times. So just multiply our time by 10. You could have a switch and have a circuit where you tell it, like I built those other circuits before, how it makes 10 pulses or something. You can have a thing where it moves a block 1 over, moves it again, sequentially, just block mover, and you tell it, I want this to happen 10 times, then it'll stop. And the point is that you can, oh, look at that. Yeah, I was painting. I was painting with blocks. I was playing with the new 1.16 beta blocks. Look at all that. That was all brand new when they just added the new nether. But the point of this is like, say you want to harvest, you want to start a machine, you could have it on a daylight sensor and it starts then all day long, or you could have a manual switch, or just have it running automatically. But say you want it to harvest a mega farm every 24 minutes, or every 6 minutes, or every 2 minutes. You want it to check cactus every 19 minutes because it takes 18 minutes for it to grow. You can set it to be 18 minutes and 1 second. You can set it to the precise amount of ticks. So you time this. How I timed it to precise seconds, then calculate how many ticks that is, then adjust it to be however many ticks you need. So now you're talking about a variable timer, infinitely expandable, set to the precise number of ticks that you want to fire. Say 20,000, or however long an hour is, or 2 real life days. If you want to AFK, you can make a 2-day timer that'll run however many Minecraft days. So that's the thing. You have to use the wall, and then when it pops up, it pushes it over. And that's clearly not stock, but look how much better they could make the vanilla game look by just adjusting some fucking values, whatever. And this has the experimental features, the new snapshot features from 1.17 before it came out. Yeah, this thing, man. Oh, I'm just remembering. This was not just like, oh, I want to make this thing and then I will build it. No, it was like, how is that? Could that even be possible? Hours and hours and hours later. How would you even begin that? Hours and hours later of trying. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Well, it would have to be something this. Next day, man, what was I working on yesterday in my world? Oh, yeah, the creative stuff. Okay, let me make my coffee. Open it up, looking at it, watching videos on my other device, just having this open, looking at it. Thinking like, wait a minute. Okay, I'm thinking of something. Pause the video, get immersed in my creative in this prototyping for like an hour or like a half hour, 20 minutes, 40 minutes. Little like bursts of like, wait, oh yeah, rebuilding, start over, redesign, back to the drawing board, delete the whole thing, start again. Then it's like, okay, I'm thinking of something that could work now. I'm getting it, working out the kinks, come up with this. It's like you see the end final product, but man, to get there was a long fucking road. Very difficult fucking climbing a mountain. Didn't just appear. It's like, wow. All the fucking... Yeah, and then when you come up with that one final streamlined design that's like efficient with space, function, does the thing, does it right, it's the best you can think of for that instance. Everything's optimized, and okay, add a switch. How would I configure this into it? And it's all coming together, and this is that. Finally, after everything, and then to put, a couple more hours into a nice little build all around it, and then look at it and try it out, and then to go to make this video. Yeah, it's a decent amount of effort put into it. Protect your glass. Always protect. Protect your redstone. Yeah, it was, the beginning was Skippy 6. You watch Skippy 6. He had, something else similar. And that's where I got the idea for this. But the thing is, like, like multiple people can think of something individually. It's weird, but I don't know. I thought of that, firing up that thing, and then I was looking up, how would you do that? And then I'm like, oh, people, of course, duh. Tons of people have already done it. I haven't come up with anything myself, but I had the idea. And I was messing with that, and then it's like, oh, okay, people have put mine carts because that kind of timer came out right then. That's when I found out about it and saw, and I couldn't find anything beforehand.
Recording with no noise suppression, so check this place out. Yeah, clean, very clean over here. Look, no dust, spotless. It's crazy. I have 4 maids to keep this bitch clean, dude. Look, mopping the floors, everything. Pine Sol, I didn't skimp out on the cheap brands of cleaning shit. Clorox bleach, only the best, boys. We're living it up. It's clean. It's clean.
Going crazy. 4 a.m. Multiple days, no sleep. Oh, damn. Steve dabbed on you. This was when I just started grinding in Pocket Edition, it was called. And I wanted to see what you could do, and I was already getting to the limit of this device. I had this auto clicker, and this was the best way to input and to build a Guardian farm with an automatic machine like this. Just playing with it and seeing what I could do. Because, you know, I would set one of these and then it puts all that. It takes a couple minutes. Then it gets to the push limit all the way over. And then I could just real quick throw a couple of this little circuit down. And again, and set my clicker. See now? AFK with auto click and it's placing. So I'm automatic AFK building the perimeter and removing the water for a Guardian farm. And nobody had done this kind of thing. Nobody was using like auto clicker and doing this. So I was like, wonder if that's possible. And I found this auto clicker. This was the only one that would work. And to this day, if you look up auto clicker, MCPE, AFK fish farms, it's impossible. Only this one. And you have to set it on the precise timing, duration, and pause. And like all your system has to be like minimal latency. And I finally got it to work, and then I set it up for AFK fishing. But this is, yeah, placing. Let's say, yeah, I paused the auto clicker. You have to pause the clicker. So yeah, I just built that whole fucking wall by, once that little circuit thing is built and you turn it on, it's just 2 touches. You press 2 things. You have your thing selected, and you just, well, really you just press play, but then when you switch, you pause the thing, select the next one, unpause. And it builds this whole wall to push limit, just one of those. So touch, actually 1 touch, and it built the whole section of wall push limit. And I built the whole perimeter like this. I did one by hand too, but this was the automatic build. Another thing with this and that version, why I got that is for moving items, because you have to touch every single time for every single item. So to move a stack, you go literally 64 times, touch, 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 tapping your screen. Okay, now I want to put another stack of sand in the chest. Going. It's a good thing I'm a fucking obsessive lunatic speed tapper crazy person that will just do that forever. Other people had to do it too. Those people are dedicated. Other people probably gave up. They're like, fuck this. Like, this sucks. This game sucks. You guys are weird. You're like, oh, you just don't want it hard enough. You're not doing more of it and doing it harder and then doing more of that. That's all. But you could do this. You just move that. I almost tried to grab the auto clicker with my finger right now. This is a fucking video. You could move that anywhere in the screen, and the little black squares where it touches. So I would just move it down, and to put a whole inventory away, it's, 64 just times 10 stacks is 640 times you have to tap your screen. So you just, instead, you move this to the thing, press play. Moves all 64. Pause, move it over, play. Moves 64. Same thing for placing blocks. So that's what it's doing now. Man, throwback. This is a very, very iconic song for my videos, old school. No milk. I have a cow up there. He's far away right now. Right there, I could even, if I'm just backing up and it's already lined up, I don't even have to pause the clicker. I just touch the next one while it's running. So that was cool. And this is all sped up footage, by the way. You can't fucking place this fast in the game. If you're placing sand underwater, if you're facing forward and you press as fast as you can, you have to wait for the sand block to appear and then fall and then be out of the way. Then the next one can be placed, etc. That's as fast as you can go. However, think about it. If you've placed one and it starts to fall and you're moving up, you are arriving to the next block up quicker than you would have been able to place it if you were right in the one block below there. So as you're moving up, you're opening more available spaces for you. Now you can tap faster. That's why I said placing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So you start at the bottom underwater and you hold up and you look down at an angle, a slight angle, and as you hold up, you tap as fast as you can, and it lets you tap in blocks faster than you're able to do normally with just sand, because you're moving to the next space quicker. Like if a car was in your way, you had to wait for the car to move to the left, then you could move forward. If you're also walking to the right, it gets out of your way quicker because you're moving out of its way also in the other direction, thereby opening up a blank space in a shorter period of time. See, so you start at the bottom and you just start placing and you hold up. All the setup for that other shit was just too tedious. This is just like whatever. Just fucking build it by hand. Hello. Hey. Me, Meta. Yeah. How you doing? How you doing? Hey. Yeah, check out this thing behind me. Darkest, most meta skin of all time. I made that. Isn't that crazy? Look at my skill. Look at all the color or non-color choices. Black. Damn, boy. Fuck. Oh, shit! Autistic Minecraft stream! Stop screaming, everyone. This is what happens. Live television. We're in a city. That's ambience. It's ASMR. Look at that's the darkest meta skin ever. That's my actual skin, my human flesh I put in the game. That's what I look like. Black.
Pretty big.
Being a weirdo. Hold on. Oh, Sussy!
Hello. Hey. It's me, Meta. No. How you doing? How you doing? Hey. Yo, check out this thing behind me. It's pretty big. Yeah. I don't usually play like this. I have my field of view.
Fucking man. What is that? Oh, it's a huge build. Really? I mean, it's not that huge. No, that's instead of a 2x2, like a repeater with dust on the ground. That's this instead of that. Oh, okay. Kind of big.
45 degrees, which makes it look much more realistic, like a 3D structure, like you're really there in a 3D environment. You see that? How it doesn't distort. The higher you put your field of view, the more what's in front of you will distort. Like this will bend towards me a lot more, that corner. But that's not how things look in real life. So it's weird when you're walking around here. So I'm playing with the bobbing, if I never do.
I promise. It does get better in a minute.
I just wanted to play around with it a little bit. And I don't have my heads-up display on. But anyway, yeah, here's the building. And, yeah, check it. It's weird how when you walk around, look, when you walk up to stuff, it's different. It's different to get used to. It feels like you're moving a lot more slowly. Let's see how I'm walking through these blocks. Yeah, if you were right up to something, you wouldn't see stuff way over there and way over there like you would on a high field of view. But, yo, this is my creative prototyping world. I'm in adventure mode right now.
See, there's my blue stone. Blue stone, I was working on the repeaters before I made the blue dust because I couldn't figure out how to make the blue particles. Like, how it has particles and it lights up when you punch, when you turn it on. And the red stone ore, I made blue stone ore, and you have to make it dynamic so it fucking moves, lights up when you punch or update redstone ore. You could bring redstone ore, and it's weird, but why would you do that? If you just happen to have them and it's pitch black, and I don't know, you could put it down and punch it. I've done that before. It's just more of like a gag. But yeah, people don't know that it puts out light level 1 or 2 or 3. Redstone lights up. I couldn't get the blue to light up like that, and then I think I figured it out. I didn't implement it in the pack, but when I was developing this pack, I made the repeaters so you can see them, and I got that blue to light up. I didn't get to the middle red strip. I think I left it. I don't remember if I was going to change it to blue or not. I was still building this and designing the concept of it as I was making it. Then I made the blue dust. And then I made because this was all having to do with Tron. And you can see in the background, I got the blue diamond chest, and Tron. I have a Tron shader pack, but then I started using some of their textures in my world and using it as inspiration. So, and then I was using the color palette for everything. So I had my high resolution, ores, blocks, my other custom textures, and then I had mobs too. I had different mobs, glowing mobs. The diamond chest, blue stone, my glass texture, clear high res 128 pixel, the connected glass, frosted glass. There was more customizations too. You know, I got my black skin or void skin. But yeah, you'll see that's the blue stone I made, dark meta blue stone.
Break anything, I can't break anything. These are just different various machines and prototypes and stuff. At the moment, I'm obsessed with ice. So.
Plus with the shaders, look how in the background the stuff looks kind of cartoonish, or like it's shaded, you know? It's not just in the background and lowered resolution with fog around it because you can't code anything. Look at it. Looks like it's really there. Looks like a drawing, but it doesn't look fake cartoonish, you know? Like everything in this pack, it looks so amazing. This is the same pack that I was in the basement with all the color. It has more colors than Minecraft originally has, because Minecraft only works with, I think, 256 colors or something, which is like really weird. Like there's millions of colors, but yeah, this pack used more colors. Bringing that together with all the other stuff really makes it feel like a custom game, but it's still vanilla everything. So it's pretty cool.
Ice prototyping. That's my redstone computer module thing over there. Yeah, other stuff. But anyway, here's one thing. This will push these 4 ice pillars down, and then you can push them wherever you want. And just other things I was experimenting with. 2 wide channel, which is really going to overcomplicate things. Different timers. I was working on circuits, harvest the ice. And then, so I figured out this one thing, and I saw a video. See, this is like a failed thing. It was just like, I destroyed it. Over here was something that was like, this would work for what I was doing, except it's just not. I needed more. I needed more out of it. So that's where this thing comes in. Check this thing out. Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. It's like a big room. But it's like a big computer case, is really what it is. Yeah, so what this is, basically a redstone clock timer circuit with variable timer speed, but it's hard-coded into the machine, so you're not going to be changing the timings. You'll have a switch that switches between 2 different timings. This one is, very adjustable also. So you'll make your adjustments for each setting, and you'll be able to switch between them. So that's why I said it's like a redstone clock timer circuit, hard-coded variable switching, I guess. But, yeah, I'm here, and yeah, this is definitely on touch, on pocket. Let me put my controls on here, so.
Surprise, motherfucker.
It's too much. Because when I started making these better edits and videos and crap, because people were starting to watch, and I wasn't just showing my friend anymore. People started to ask me, like, wait, that's on mobile? Yep, because I wouldn't have the stuff on the screen. You couldn't tell. They're like, wait, this is Bedrock. Are you on console or Windows? You're on Xbox? They're like, no, you're not. That's not touch. I'm like, yeah. That's why it was funny when I put that edit. I'm remembering it now, but I didn't know that was just about to come up. It's a pretty cool building just as a timer. It's a computer case, like if a computer was on its side, that's what I built it to look like. And all it does is creates a redstone pulse every however long you program it for. I like this edit though.
Hard-coded variable switching, I guess. I'm here, and yeah, this is definitely on touch, on pocket. Let me put my controls on here, so.
Surprise, motherfucker.
It's a little easy. Yeah, okay. So I got to get used to this, I guess, like I said, my field of view is different. Here's like the design of the outside. This is the back of the building. So, I was just, after I built my thing on the ground, I started filling in the ground with, like, if it was inside of it.
I don't know why I didn't mention I made those purple walls too. Pretty sure I made, the blue walls, because you can make redstone, wall stone. Look up wall stone. Walls are super overpowered with redstone. It's like a secret. But they have many different block states, and different block states depending on what touches it on what side. You could send signals instantaneously up right next to each other without affecting the one. They can't touch and connect power. They only use block state, and they can transmit signal instantaneously, and pretty crazy. But I think, I made the blue walls.
Building.
Purple.
And I start like, what would happen in survival?
Look at that green. Yeah, see, that's very crazy textures I'm working with.
Like, what would I do? I'm like, well, I just make a frame of something, but then like, what would I really do? So I just start playing around with different like build design ideas, but this is what I came up with. I've never really built with this basalt. Check it out, these are like little basalt trees. And the reason, those are nether brick walls, the reason they're blue is because I'm using the Bluetooth shader pack.
Never mind. I didn't make those ones. I made other ones. I was trying to make diamond blue. That's why I didn't recognize it right away. There's a pack called Bluetooth. That's what makes those blue. That's what makes the diamond chests blue. And that's kind of what inspired me to create bluestone. Somebody mentioned bluestone, but like as a myth. And that's why I was like, we need bluestone. Look at, you'll see the redstone torches are blue, and they look different from the blue soul torches, I think they're called.
Yeah, so that's obsidian on the walls, I really love design. But yeah, so that's gonna like be on both sides. I have to move the whole thing over one block, because I had to move this building over. So here's the entry. You know what? I'm gonna put it back on adventure. Alright, so that way I can't break it accidentally. Because in creative, it's real sensitive. But
I did not know at the time. Well, I knew, but it was not common knowledge in my mind where it's like instinctual. But now I know, and I just do it normally. But if you are in creative mode and you have your sword, you can't break blocks. So you could run around and not worry about the sensitivity because on screen it's extremely sensitive, and you accidentally just rip a fucking trench through your 10-hour redstone machine. You put a fucking low orbit ion cannon warfare trench like a mile deep through that whole machine just by pressing, by trying to slide your finger, because you have like 20 block reach in this in creative, and it just goes yeah, fucking. So you can put it in adventure, but then you can't interact. You can't break blocks, but then you can't do anything. That's why before I said, come on, Mojang, combine the two, figure it out. But, you know, if you have a sword, you won't be able to break anything, and you could run around, then switch to your hand, break things if you want to. So.
Yeah, so here's like the window.
I really like the door on this thing. I made like a medieval gate door. Like it's open. Obviously, it doesn't function. You could make it with command blocks or something, but.
Alright, so that way I can't break it accidentally. Because in creative, it's real sensitive. But yeah, so here's like the windows. And you know, pillars. Look at this door. Check it out. Okay, anyways, machine.
This field of view is so trippy. It's real low, so everything looks like right up to your face.
See what I mean with like the field of view? It looks so weird, but it feels like so much more realistic. So here's how the windows are. Everything, it's closed in. Then some dents. This is how the corners are. Look at that. Looks awesome. I'm really loving it. It almost looks like castle-ish, kind of. Because of the way the walls are. It's like all blue and purple. So let's get to the machine. I've not done this walking around on the ground like in first person. I've done all this in creative. So I'm not used to this. Is literally my first time being in here in the machine. Like if I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in here. So one more thing real quick. Out here, that is going to be like a computer fan on top. I'm going to make a big circle with like a glass window, and then it's going to have like LED lighting with different colors and stuff. And that's like going to be like computer fans, you know. So over here, because this is going to get real hot.
Ryzen. It's a Ryzen, you guys.
Here's the thing, right?
Cringe.
Over here.
Sassy card.
Is that this whole machine this is so confusing. I've never been here in first person. This is how you turn it on. And okay, real simple. You're gonna start it right here. Originally, what you would do is flick this lever really quick, or what I would do, and then I just have a bunch of repeaters. And so if you do it real quick, and you have the repeaters with no delay, like normal default, that real quick pulse will travel through them super fast. It goes like real fast, like this fast in real time, and it goes around. So I had a loop, so it's real long. And if you put some delay, that's okay. But you hit the lever, and it sends a pulse into here, only one way. Like boom, it sends it into this loop. And every time it goes around the loop, it sends an output pulse right here, one time. So then that pulse travels out to here. And what it would do is fire all the pistons in my ice machine. So I have pistons underneath water that's freezing. And instead of using observers or any comparators, this is for if you did not go to the nether, you can build this and make ice machines. So my idea initially was like, well, what if I just had a timer that fired off the pistons every so often? And if I had enough pieces of water, you do the numbers, every so often, one of them will freeze on a certain game tick within a certain period of time, is the way it works. So there's always a chance of any of the water freezing. So I have 16, and I have 16 pistons underneath. And so I fire all the pistons at once every so often, right? And that's it. I wanted it to be a short pulse because I don't want the pistons to be up in the air for a long period of time.
Later on, I innovated a new invention. Created, I don't know if it's in this playlist. Might be in a little bit coming up. Yeah, I think, yeah, pretty sure. It's a detector. So it's going to detect when the ice freezes, but doing it without going to the nether, without using quartz, without using observers, and without using comparators. So it's a block detector, and it's not like the block update thing. It's an actual physical, like mechanical detection thing. So then I could find out in real time if my ice had grown and then push them up even individually, each piece. Right, the tick right after it froze, push, push, gets it right out of the way so it could keep ticking that block again. So I was coming up with this whole machine for like a year with all the components, timers and all the shit, block detector.
Also had redstone, and if you have repeaters nearby the ice, the light from the actual repeater can light up the ice and melt it and break the machine. So I would have a water hole here and like one here, because on the very game tick, there's a chance that lighting will melt ice. It's not like over a period of time. It's a certain chance. It's doing a random tick, and if it falls on the same tick that these repeaters fire, or any redstone, if it's like 3 or 4 blocks away from your ice, it could melt it. And then you'll have just water, and it won't be able to freeze. So before, I solved that by moving stuff over, and I just used piston extenders with redstone blocks and other pistons, so no light could reach the ice. I still wanted a real short pulse. And I wanted a way to just press a button and not have to worry about the length of the pulse, the redstone pulse that's sent out by the button. So this will send a pulse out, but it's like long. It's really long pulse, kind of, So what this little circuit here does is when you fire this button, it immediately sends a redstone pulse into here, and then this is activated. But a moment after that happens, it takes that long to power this and push over, and it breaks the signal. So this, when I press it, will send a very short pulse, which will enter the system here and start this loop and send one pulse to begin with. And so what I wanted to add to this was like a circuit multiplier, and I wanted it to be exponential. I didn't want to just keep adding repeaters and repeaters. So I was like, how can I multiply it? Well, my idea was like, if I had a block and I had a feed tape piston system, and then the block would reach a point where it would complete a circuit. As that thing was moving around the loop, the block was moving around the loop, it would complete a circuit on its pass around that loop and send a pulse out each time. So the repeaters have to go all the way around, all the way around, all the way around. It sends a pulse, and then it will fire the loop one time and move that block over one time. Then the whole loop has to go around again and fire it another time. So if you adjust any of these repeaters, you're not adding one tick, you're adding however many ticks of blocks you have for the steps of the loop. So for example, if I had 10 blocks, that's 10 steps. So each time that this loop completes, one extra tick, one tick moves over, and then one tick, and 1 tick. So it's exponential. It's not just adding 1 tick to the whole overall pulse. So that's what this is over here, is the piston feed tape system. This white block isn't supposed to be here. I'll break that in a second. Just ignore that. But, you know, this piston, the way I did it is that this line right here is at the push limit, basically, because I wanted to make it as big as I could. But you start with a empty block here, and everything else is filled in. Therefore, you fire this piston first. It moves this whole line over to there. And that opens a space right there. After that one happens, you push this line over there, creating a space right here. Therefore, it allows space for this piston to push this over, and that opens a space there. And this piston pushes the whole thing over, opening a space there, and the cycle completes. It repeats. There you go. Well, these lights, each time a piston fires, you can visually see it fire. That's what those lights are. And the obsidian is there because it's unmovable by pistons, just in case there's timing issues. But I have it perfectly timed so that they fire literally one after the other, I think right on the tick. So it's like like right after each other, 1, 2, 3, 4 each time. And it's moving this solid block over one step. Like I said, each time this completes itself, it pushes that over, right? So we got power here, repeater, glass. That's why these are all glass. It's pushing them. Ignore that block too, that doesn't matter. That was a marker for when I was building. But repeater, this is always powered. When that solid block makes its way all the way around here eventually, which on the highest timer setting right now is 9 minutes, 8 seconds. On the lowest timer setting, it's 2 minutes, 8 seconds. It's amazing. When that block makes its way here on that final push, then this gets activated, and I have that same type of circuit out here. This is just a visual indicator light, same as that. But I have this same circuit that sends that little pulse real fast and then breaks the pulse. So that's what you see outside over here. This is the main output. So everything that's enclosed in this building is like the case of the electronics. It's like a computer case from the air, like I showed you before. And this is like the output. This is the port that you plug into or whatever. So instead of having this light, you'll just have a repeater and redstone. And this is going to be the final pulse that fires all my pistons and pushes the ice up and over real fast. It's going to be a real short pulse. It's going to happen real fast, but it's going to take a long time for it to happen each time. Like it's going to take up to 9 minutes, or I'll probably set it at 5 minutes. So this light will flash once every time I want to fire the machine. So this is how it works. Except this completes the first loop. So this is an on-off instead of breaking a repeater or breaking a redstone, which would be annoying, which is very annoying when you make these loops. Usually you'll have to break something and replace it. This is a switch. This completes the circuit. Now, nothing. When I do this, here we go. Okay. This is going to slowly make its way around. Like I said, it's set on the slowest setting possible right now. So you can have a very, very fast. So that fired at one time. You know what? So this is how you'll turn it off. When that makes its way around, it'll terminate right there. It won't send another pulse to the pistons. it's just going to stop on its own. They let you change repeater settings in adventure mode, but you can't really break anything, so it's kind of strange. They should have other settings where you can still fly around but not break things, and then other settings where everything is locked. Every literal thing, you can't edit or change anything. That would be great. I'm just going to set these to be as fast as possible real quick. I don't know if I can move. It's kind of bugging out my eyes, you know. Alright, that's, yeah, wait. Yeah, I want that to be fast, I want that to be fast, I want everything to be fast. As quick as possible, right? So, reactivate, watch this, this is fast. Very short. See? That's like the absolute shortest pulse you can make. I think that's literally just a 1-tick pulse. So, see this circuit? Watch how fast this happens. Like, when I press this, it, like I said, it fires that redstone, this activates, and literally the tick after that, like the moment after that, it breaks the circuit. Let's start that whole thing, and then we're going over here. And this makes its way around. And like I said, in this configuration right now, it'll take every 2 minutes and 8 seconds, it'll send a pulse out there. It's going to happen in a second. This will activate. It'll do that same thing, that super fast short pulse. Uh-oh. I want to go see. Oh, let me out. Let me out. Did I miss it? No, there it was. See? Yeah. And that it'll just do that one time every 2 minutes. Like I said, 2 minutes, 8 seconds, up to whatever the other time. Well, I can't remember now. I think what? 9 minutes? Yeah, so this is the machine in action. So this is just, like I said, this is the redstone timer circuit clock with hard-coded variable timer switching using no comparators or observers. And it's expandable. You could make it as long as you want or as big as you want. As slow as you want. You could make it last the whole day, like 24 hours in real time if you want, easily. You just make this system, make this super slow, and then, I mean, you can even make that bigger, but you don't have to. You just make this real slow, and instead of being 2-dimensional, make it 3-dimensional. Oh, you can.
The thing is crazy too that you have to synchronize the tape feed thing, and so the timer starts going, and when it comes, it has to sequentially hit these pistons. 1, 2, 3, 4. It has to hit them right after each other. It has to hit them with the same length, and they have to like be spaced out 1, 2, 3, 4 evenly in the time domain, and that whole like chunk of time has to be synchronized, because if you get these out of timing, they'll fuck up. So it was hard. You'll notice they go. It's not random. They're not like a lot of times you could build one where it's just always getting power, and it's trying to push and then it doesn't. And it's like, oh, the block is in the way, so the piston is trying to push, and when it moves, then it can push the next one. It doesn't work that way. It's precisely pushing each block right at the right time. Like, so it was kind of tough to do.
Also ride these. Also ride. It's very fun. This is how you play Minecraft. Exactly. This is,
you can hear it goes. Every time, same. Not like normal. Because on bedrock, we have a lot of random shit that happens. And it'll be like, like they'll be different each time. But I made this to be, it took so long to get the first piston to fire. It waits the right amount of time. Then the second one, then it waits. Then the third one, then it waits. Then the fourth one. And it has to wait for its own, like that whole loop has to make sure it completed. And it's kind of like having just enough empty space where you move one block, then you move the one behind it, then you move one, and right when there's a space, then the next one can move over. And you're doing each one timed like that. Move, space, then wait, okay, then move, wait, space, okay, then move, wait, space. So it's actually like 3 operations per sound, and it's like, and that main switching thing that engages it is that first one. So it's that, then every time, same.
Luls has a very slow moving sidewalk, right? Conveyor belt thing. I'm at the airport. This is as fast as it goes. I'm waiting to get to the terminal. We have to use these moving sidewalks because there's too many people now. But they're very slow. Oh yeah, but yeah, you could ride it if you wanted to. Oh wait, so you could place blocks in the terminal? Okay. No? Yeah. Look at it. Oh, this is building. It's pretty cool from out here. I bet it's gonna look really cool at night. Too bad there's no way to like join items together as one item and have them swivel, like so you can make that into a door. That'd be pretty easy. You can have a redstone switch. Imagine that swinging closed, like that'd be sick. Until that happens, yeah, we don't get that. But, yeah, so then, don't do that. That's oops. That is a oops moment. Don't ever do what I just did. I just broke it. I designed it to be self-resetting though. And then there's one more circuit that I have to add here. One more thing that when this happens, I just have to put a circuit above here so that as soon as this activates, it's going to push all the pistons again, but without sending another pulse, so there won't be 2 pulses. Like, it has to send it and terminate. So, yeah. A little tricky. I've done it before. We'll see. Yeah. I really like this place. Pretty cool. I'm going to put a glass roof on it with like some cool, it's going to look like a computer, like a gaming computer. Yeah, man, I'm happy with this. I'm going to build this in my survival world. Yeah, I'm going to show the ice machine I do have at the moment in the survival world, so you can see that iteration of the prototype in real circumstances and, vanilla survival. And it's going to be producing a stupid amount of ice. So, a new way to farm ice, if you so choose to do this. Circuitry, I don't know. Machinery, fucking contraction, shenanigans. These like fire. and then fire at you. Just like, what the hell? What kind of machine is this? You don't know where they're coming from. That wouldn't be too hard. Have a double piston extender like right here. Pull that block out. Starts firing at you. Bruh, don't do that. Have some like fireproof stuff over here. Yeah, I can't wait to, I wanted to make this video because this is a big component of the machine and I want to keep building the machine. And I'm going to make a big cube of ice. And then I'm going to make 4 of those machines and each one will have 4 cubes. It's going to push a line, it's going to make 1, 2, 3, 4 gigantic cubes, which will be about 12 by 12 or 10 by, 12 by 16 or however long I want. Well, they won't be cubes if they're 12 by 16. 12 by 12, 10 by 10, have 10 of them, 10 modules per machine, 10 machines. I think you see where I'm going with this. I'm insane. It's going to be stupid. Why would you ever need that much ice? I'm going to make over 1 million ice, like with the press of a button, I promise you. And it's going to be ridiculous. Yeah. I play Minecraft like it's normal. It's a normal game. It's bedrock. Don't worry about the fact that I'm using something. You don't like to play mobile? Well, watch me play it like I'm on a computer, bro. It's not a problem. Just chill and watch me play this game. I feel good at this game. Yeah, I don't want to repeat myself, but I love this thing. Okay. I'll see you later. Good stuff. Watch out for the next video. Take care. Bye. Yeah, hey, it's me, Meta. And, finally here. Got a lot done. I have a buddy. I don't know what he's doing. He just watches me creepily. Kind of sus. No, oh, you okay? You okay? Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Okay. He's been sitting there, but yeah, I have the pistons installed. I made an error in the last video because I forgot. I was just thinking about half of it, but I had to install 128 pistons, not 64. So, and this is all jank. This is so janky. Like, this is like, oh man, dude, I don't even, I'm not worried about it. We still got this, but hey, look at, yeah, very nice, huh? I want to live in here, bro. I want to live in here. It's nice. I like it a lot. Because it's, it's very technical stuff happening here. Very, very technical stuff. Numbers, math, all kind of stuff going on. Mathematics. Wait, how did this? Oh, that's strange. I don't remember I must have pressed a button, and then I went to bed and I forgot that I did that. Yeah. Anyway, so, these are all, each of these colors is signifying a small section 2 by 4, so yeah, 8 blocks. This is how you get down. It's very, it's very, whatever.
I didn't add that sound effect. That's in the texture pack. That's the damage. When you take damage, it goes like a fucking kung fu movie.
This is how you get down. It's very, it's very, whatever. Yeah, so these are going to be the pieces. This is my theory. I have one piston, right, and 8 blocks. Hey, what is that? Oh, no. I made a loop? Okay, that's kind of insane. What? Oh, okay. I made a basically a flying machine. Anyway, it pushes up one time and then down one time when you put the block over here. Lift up the block too. But anyway, we're gonna have that, and then we're gonna have, the same thing with honey blocks. And the idea is that I have these 4, and it's gonna stick to the sticky piston, and it's gonna have 8 redstone blocks, on top of here. So there's gonna be 128 redstone blocks. Yep. But each of these little pieces will have 8. They'll each be independently wired, but they're all going to be connected so they fire all at once. And it's going to push this whole 128 piston. It's going to push that sheet of ice up. So that's what's going to make the big rectangular cubic piece of ice. So, that's what's going to be under here. That's why I had those alternating colors up there in the same pattern. So, yeah, and this is all, so like these are pulse extenders basically. It's like piston extenders. That's, we have a piston, sticky piston, and a block, and then ice. So that's 2 blocks. Then I'm going to have, there's, the honey and the slime blocks. That's 1 space, then the redstone on top, then a gap. So that's 1, 2, it'll be the piston under here. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks in between the ice and below the piston. So if I had any light at eye level or below, I'll be fine. It will not be able to melt that ice. And I really like this floor. There's still water under there. I think I'm going to take that out and drain that. But I have, this whole thing is 1 block below sea level because I thought that was cool. Like I had the floor 1 higher, and I was like, wait, if I dropped it down, it'll give me the necessary space I need. This is where my collection system is going to be, a bunch of powered rails and a mine cart. So underneath here is actually going to be storage. And I died underneath here, dude. Like I got trapped under there, and I wasn't paying attention to my health or my hunger or my air. And I was on 3 hearts when I got stuck under this whole thing, and I was hungry, so I couldn't swim and I couldn't break blocks. And I explodified myself. I exploded underwater. But what happened is a very strange thing because a bunch of my stuff got duped. Like, it's very strange. Very strange. Yeah, because I forced quit the game. I was upset. I was in my feelings, I was in my feelings, dude. Like, I just, are you serious? And I just like literally forced quit the game and turned off the whole device, and I left the universe. Ceased to exist. And there's a witch out here trolling me, laughing it up. They're always laughing, these assholes. Where? can't figure out where the... Is that a pink sheep? Dude, there's a pink sheep over there. Is that really a pink sheep? Get out of here. What is it? That's a pink sheep. Bro, that's a pink sheep. That's a pink sheep, dude. Dude, that's a pink sheep. Bro, that's a pink sheep. I swear to God, it was a pink sheep. Can I... What am I doing? I can't see, dude. It's so dark because of these shaders. Where'd he go? Who's this dude? What do you want, dude? Oh my gosh. Oh. Yes. No. Look at, oh, it was a pig. I knew it. You, was that him? Was that the dude? I had a feeling, dude, because I was looking from far away. I knew it wasn't a pink sheep. Plus, he was walking kind of weird. Sheep walk. No, I heard a sheep. Wait. No, I swear it was a sheep walking, dude. Okay, you know what time it is now? Time to... You're a sheep. You guys heard that sheep. I need light. Yeah, you hear him? No, there's a pig, but there's a sheep over here, dude. Oh man, we got phantoms. Oh, that's a black sheep over there. Man, nah, yeah, that was the that was not a pink sheep, dude. Hell, I wonder if I could hit a phantom, dude. I never tried. Hey, hi, hello. Hey, what are you doing up there? Hey, dude. Hey, hello, hi. Oh, wait. I bet, what if I did this? Okay, let's see. Where did he go? Well, I could fly too, buddy. Okay, if I'm in the air and switch to the other trident in time. Okay, I gotta time it right. This is hilarious. I never tried this. Pretty hard. Hey, where's my... Okay. Hey, hello, where is he? Just doing that is, like, satisfying enough. Like, literally. Holding this down, I have to let go. As soon as I let go, I have to select the other one, then press down, hold down the screen so it draws back, and let it go all while I'm still in the air. It's kind of like... I don't see that, dude. Where did it go? I want to try that again, though. That was fun. Like... Cool. Hello. Hey. Who's this? Party up here? What is this? What the hell's going on? Yeah, you guys fight each other. Hey, dude. Hit him again. Hit him again. Hit him again. Oh. Dude, we got creepers. Well, we got a potential, we got a record this. This guy's about to blow up my house, bro. Bro. Not cool. Way too close. Personal space, 6 feet, bro. 6 feet, bro. Yeah, this... All right. Hey, yeah, what are you doing? Hey, yeah. Uh-huh. Hey. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's all this super dark area that I didn't light up. Is the culprit. Help, what do I do? What do I do? We couldn't have planned for this. But actually we could have. So. Ow! Why did you do that to me? I was talking. Come here. Hey. Evil. What's up, Mojang? Why'd you put these idiots in here? Hey, come here, let me talk to you, sir. Sir? Can I ask you a question? Come here. Oh, come here. Let me ask you something. Oh, come here. Fucker. Come here. Oh, I can't hit my credit here. That's not fun. That's not good. It hurts. Come over here, bro. I would like to put a cobweb right there, some spider webs, and they get stuck in there, and you just fucking roast them and punch them in the face. I hate those things. Why would you add those to the game? What kind of sadistic lunatic, psychopath adds fucking PTSD demon creatures to the most fun game ever? Is my question. Not cool. Not cool. What is all this garbage? Okay. Yeah, let's play Minecraft? No, let's get PTSD crap. How about that? Bullshit. What is this? Hey, yeah, okay. Goodbye. You're gonna burn. It's time for you to burn. You're gonna be on fire. Burn. I hate you. I hate you. And you die. Good. What am I going to do with this? I guess it's a mob farm. That's not cool because they're going to destroy everything. They're going to ruin everything. They're going to fucking ruin everything. Okay. I got to take care of this. I'll be back.
I ran out of redstone ore. I lost my redstone?
But I'm standing on ice because reasons, and I put water here because I'm afraid. Even in the daytime, I'm very afraid of the consequences of my actions. And my friend here, he's very determined to go into that water, but he cannot. I don't know, something, Zen saying something profound, and it's a constant, eternal struggle. Whatever, look, he can't get over there, and he's trying, and it never ends, and the water pushes him. But he doesn't give up, this guy. He's a soldier. He's a good little man. Look at him. Yeah, okay, buddy. Hey, you know what? You're gonna be a star, bro. There you go. Copy that to the clipboard. There you go, buddy. Copy that to the... Thank you, Samsung. Thank you for telling me of the thing I just did. Because I personally was not aware of the thing I just did. But, hey, I had to turn this upside down. Look. So that's 128. I had to turn all those pistons upside down. But that's not what this video is about. That's for later. This is, not planned whatsoever because I had a whole bunch of redstone blocks. No, I don't. I don't know what happened. But I need them. I need them very badly. Can I get up this way? Yeah, I think I can. Yeah. Is this okay? Yeah, you can go this way. Yeah, just watch me play the game I love, or sit back and relax. I have to do some mining because you see what happened? This is a live recording. I don't know if I'm going to edit that out. Yeah, that happens in the beta on this device. I don't know why. It's very annoying. And it can kill you because of the way that the game saves. But yeah, let's go down here with the shaders. Oh wow. I guess I have to go down to 11, eh? So, thank you for just not responding, Minecraft. Good stuff. Oh, wait, no, it's in game. Game. Yes, very convenient to have this down here. Oh, thank you. Okay, good. Alright. This should be interesting. Oh, I immediately don't want to do this, and I regret choosing to do this. What am I doing? I do not have any torches because I do not use any more torches because that's for normies. So I'm not doing that. This is woke Minecraft. Yeah, trying to make this whole seed great again. Okay, I'm just gonna mine my own business here.
Excuse me. What the fuck did you just...
That was bad. That was good. I mean, I don't know. I gotta get down here. What's going on? Who's down here? Anyone? Probably lava. Ooh, that looks nice, dude. I love these shaders. I'm using a lot of different shaders. I don't know, it's like 6 or 5. Looks nice. Alright, I'm on 23. I guess this music is kind of quiet. I could turn it up a little bit. Huh? Ooh, slow down. Not that. Ooh, chill ambient. It's just like some dubstep starts. She is so quiet now. Okay. Mood AF. Mood as fuck. Okay. We're gonna get. Yeah, 11. Okay. So you do this. Now let me see how much redstone I can find, if any. Usually I find a lot more down at like level 5, to be honest, or when I just do complete strip mining. Yeah, this might not be a good idea. I might just go back to home base because I'm trying to think of how long it takes to get 128 blocks of redstone. I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm not really feeling it right now. I just don't. I was hyped for it, like, yeah, I want to go mining forever, dude. Like, the rest of my life. And then it's like you get in the car and you're just like, fuck, I don't feel like it now, dude. We'll go back inside and play video games. Like, you were gonna go to that place, but you're like, nah. You ever do that where, hey, okay, chill. You ever do that where, okay, that's a little drastic, but, you know, Samsung, you gotta get your shit straight with the volume, dude. Come on, bro, Samsung, just give us like a normal scale, dude. You ever get super hyped to do something and then you get all ready to do it and go through all this elaborate process and then, yeah, you don't feel like it afterwards. You're like, nah. Yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah, and I mean, I really do not even see a single piece of redstone anywhere. Bad news. I have bad news. Bad news. It just occurred to me that at home I don't have any redstone blocks. Oh, I have stashes. I guess I have to go to my stash, dude. Like, I got some proper stash of. Yeah, I could probably scrounge up about 128 redstone blocks if I go home. Oh yeah, buddy. You know, I'm canceling the show.
Finally, a peaceful moment to conclude this tape. And the 38-hour day is done. Now, Mother and Dad,
I will put this as eloquently.
Mother and Dad, I will put this as eloquently and succinctly as possible. Get me the hell out of here!
Oh, the show's canceled. He's walking off stage. I took the money and ran. Demonetized. I don't know. Clickbait. You know. 3 a.m. Try not to laugh. I fooled you. Yeah, I'm just leaving all those blocks downstairs. I don't care. What's this? What's happening? Let me up here. Why did I do that to myself? Let me out. 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 Oh, I don't like going underground sometimes, dude. Oh, I feel better. I don't like being under there, dude. Sometimes I live underground. I don't like to be outside, but just not today, dude. Who's over there? Someone. They're doing something over there. I don't know what it is, but it's something. None of my business. It's just my land, you know. It's just my house where I live. It's none of my business. I'm going over here. I'm leaving. I'm done with you all. I'm done with everything. Oops. Yeah, there's MLG. That was super MLG, bro. Sick. It was super MLG shit. You know what I'm talking about? Professional at this shit, dude. Do this shit for a living. All day, son. All day, son. You know this shit. Look at all these fucking pistons. You never heard of this. Never occurred to you to, like, why would you put 128 of these things? Sorry, I'm being silly. I gotta go bed. Time, dude. Well, that was uneventful, and, well, I got some cobblestone. Whoa, look at all that stuff. Hey, whoa. Why did I leave all those blocks down there? Oh, mistakes were made. Hey, dude. Mistakes were made, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bros. Mistakes were made, homie. Hey, bro. Mistakes were made. Yo, come here, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. You okay? He looks depressed. Man, I feel bad, dude. He's like, he just wants to eat my face off. That's all he wants. Hey, homie. Sir, can I ask you a question? Oh. Okay. Thanks.
Wake up. Come closer. 28 days. 6 hours. 42 minutes. 12 seconds. That is when the world will.
Look at these guys. Oh, what are you doing? Hey. He doesn't die. One more. I'm sorry, I don't know why that's so funny. Look at these guys, man. Those dudes are gonna burn. There's a villager and everything, huh? Yeah, you can't come over here. Hey, what are you doing? I don't know why this is so fun. It's like, I could cure that guy. Oh shit. Goodbye. Anyway, I'm here at, shut up. I'm trying to film a YouTube video. Over there dying. What kind of noise? The hell's wrong with you? That's so fucking rude. I'm back in my base because help. Where's everything? Render? Freaking me out? Thank you. Render? Oh yeah, put it on. I had to come back to my base. Look how beautiful it looks, man. With the shaders. Oh, I love this. This is great. I need redstone, quite a decent amount. Okay, that's my new little bee house. Bee house. Yeah, it's a house where bees live. Pretty cool. Look at that. You never thought of that design, did you? Look at that block palette choice right there. MLG shit. Take a note of that. Screenshot that. No cap. Look. stuff, man. You can't even understand the level of detail. Random ass blocks I had on me. It works though. It comes together, you know. It works. Actually, I'm gonna look at that place now that I know. Now I've shown it. Look. I like it, dude. It's like, why is it like this? It's one of those weird houses that you would find in, like, I don't know how to explain the area where I used to live, but very artistic. Like, all the blocks would be like chosen, like all the pieces would be chosen. Like, it looks cool, dude. It looks cool. But anyway, how do I get back inside is the question here. Yeah, so I had to come back to my base. I have to get redstone. Here we go. Oh, yeah. A lot of redstone. A ridiculous amount. No, it's not ridiculous, but it's not like a couple pieces. I mean, I need 128 times 9 pieces of redstone. So, yeah, 128 blocks is what I need. Go down here. So my spawner, my big mine, my slime farm that's not a slime farm. Got a trident killer down there. Shaders look amazing in here. Look at that. That's from the bluish fog. It's from the Bluetooth shader. That is epic, dude. It's like I can never go back, dude. After using these, with the richness of the color, look at that. Look at the furnace wall. Look at the furnace wall. It looks so immaculate, dude. It looks like, I don't even know, dude. I can't go back to normal. I can never go back to vanilla. No shaders. Shaders don't change the gameplay at all, so it's still vanilla. But I mean, stock shaders, you know, no, I can't. We got 1, 2. Okay. Oh man, it's a start. I'm gonna leave that one there. What's in here? You know, I guess I should start grabbing dust too. Cause yeah, I'll keep finding dust, and I'll be like, damn it, I wish I would have kept all that dust. Dust. All the dust. Getting dusted. There's nothing here. Systems. See? Look, it's adding up. Adding up already. What's down here? The spawner. I don't want to pick up my trident. A double trident killer. Actually, there's 2 in there. I have to do this as well. I also have to do this. Yeah, I have to get some dudes. No redstone there. See what I mean? That's gonna be a bunch of random stuff. Maybe up here? No, because all those empty spots was already, like, I've already looted all my own stuff. Like, I've already gone through and, like, grabbed all the dust. Well, hey, sexy, how you doing? Come here, let me get this. It looks awesome, dude. You can light up redstone like that and use it as a light source if you there's a couple ways I think. Something dark side, you could light it up with a block update and observer or something, dude. Pistons for use the force. Magic, I don't know, Harry Potter shit. You could light it up. But here, see, yeah, I know this is why I save all these for times like now. probably mute that audio because there was a huge airplane flying over my head. I'm out on the back patio, chill spots, where I like to record some videos sometimes. This is why I leave a lot of these, you know. Times like these, man. I need this stuff. Yeah, this is a lot of mining that went down, and I believe probably, yeah, this is all pretty and everything, and it's cool. I like it. I like leaving them, but I need them now because this used to be a whole pile. Look, it's all gone. This whole thing was all the way to the ground, and it was like huge. Let's see what I got, dude. I don't even know, because this is like one of my main mining stash. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't think you can even necessarily get up there anymore. No, because I built this all the way up to the wall. Although I do need some coal. This is why I like getting a huge supply of this. I like building these gigantic, just like piles and like, structures. But yeah, this used to all be solid. But then it's fun to just come back. Like, what if you just found a pile of like 85 coal blocks? You'd be like, bro, you just find this like somewhere underground. Like, whoa. Instead of finding big veins of ore or like some diamond, it's just like a big stack, like someone's stash. That would be cool if that generated. But it's nice when you do that for yourself, because then you just come and like I said, you just loot your own stuff, you know. So I mean, I hate to do it. You hate to see it. Wait. Well, you know, I'm out of blocks, dude, but I have to get this stuff. You hate to see it, but I gotta go. I need all these. And more airplanes, dude. Airplanes. Let's play Minecraft and chill and listen to airplanes fly over me to the international airport that's only a few miles away from our house. You know what, it's about 5 or 6 miles. Well, that, yeah. Continued mining over here. And yeah, if there is there's no redstone, that means I've already been down here. I already took it all. Yeah, this is mine. Give me. But like I said, I left a ton of ores, especially redstone. I leave them everywhere. Like, I gotta come back and grab those. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I only have 40. I need a whole stack, and then I need a whole other stack. That's why I wasn't feeling like it, dude. I just was not feeling like it. In the other video, like mining from scratch. Plus, I was thinking about it in the back of my mind. Like, I knew that all this ore was just sitting around. I'm not trying to start a whole new mine thousands of blocks. I mean, look at this. This place is pretty big already, but I left all these, so I'm gonna come back and get those. You know? I don't want to leave any spots where these dudes can just spawn in. Yeah, this is probably gonna take a little while. Just search around. Yeah, see, it's like all scattered around. Not on me. Not on me. Should I suffocate myself? I shouldn't. Do that to yourself. It's bad. Yeah, this is gonna take a little while. Do I have? I do not have torches, but I have this stone that glows. Whatever you call it. Some kind of glowing stone or something. It's pretty cool. Pretty good. Can I have the stuff? No, I have all this garbage on me. Garbage. This garbage, man. You know what? There's some lapis sitting around. That's so valuable, dude. Very valuable. There's lapis. There's usually diamonds. Like mathematically, if you find lapis, there's a diamond nearby. A certain amount of blocks away, like over and down. You're supposed to like look a certain direction. It's kind of an exploit. But yeah, I have to search everywhere, all these tunnels. It's like endless hallways. This is the small side. This is like nothing. This literally is nothing. This is the side that's like almost endless, man. So much lag. Goes way this way. There's another level up there. So there's redstone all over the place. Yeah. Oh yeah. See? It's everywhere. I have to go get it. But yeah, you know, no dupes or anything like that. Any materials, anything I ever used, I'm not using any dupes. Like that, just kind of makes it pointless. Like, I mean, you can. Whoa, if you want a dupe in a world, but then you can never. That world will never be pure survival with no dupes. Like once you dupe stuff, you can never go back. That's a decision you always have to make if you're gonna do some kind of cheaty exploit where you're technically still in survival. You haven't cheated, you haven't activated cheats or anything, but yeah. I could keep that stuff that I duped on accident. I had a bunch of stuff where I died and I force quit the game and like half my inventory got duplicated. Usually I would be like, oh, I should just delete this stuff, but it's okay. It's just, all that's gonna do is, if I still kept that stuff, it would just save me a bunch of like unnecessary work, which is like just extra grinding, which is like, okay, I mean, it's not that big a deal. That's what I do anyway. I do this shit every day, dude. I just fell in the same spot. I'm never fixing that spot, okay? But I do this shit, dude. I do this shit. It's fucking, you know, it's no thing. I fucking mine 12 hours. overnight and then go to sleep at 7 in the morning. I wake up and mine for like 6 hours and then go out for a while. And come home and play 10 hours. Make videos, do editing stuff, whatever. Next night, mining 16 hours, just 8 hours, and then another 4 hours, another 4 hours. Doing stuff, building. Like, it never ends. It never ends. It's so, yeah, if I ever even did dupe anything and used it, it's pretty much a moot point. It's almost like, it's like if you went to the store for me. Like, I go to the store every day and buy food and groceries, but like today I just don't feel like going. It's like, oh, you needed me and you can't do it without me. No, are you crazy? I do this shit constantly. Just makes it like one less thing out of 1,000 that I wouldn't have to do. That's all it would be. So it's like, oh, extra sword. I'll probably just, I don't know. Yeah, it's just so, I literally don't even care to the point that I forgot already, like a day or two later, I forgot that the stuff was there. I was like, oh yeah, because it's like a mostly broken helmet anyway. I mean, it's all stuff that could be repaired, so I guess the durability is irrelevant, but look, I mean, all my stuff's pretty dope. It's not top notch yet. I have other stuff that's better, but this is what it just got on at the moment. It's decent, but I got some skeletons falling here. I have to repair a bunch of stuff, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it would just save me work of having to do a bunch of enchanting, and I usually run around with 300 or 400 levels anyway. I got XP bank over here. That's what that is too. There's like a bunch of XP in that wall, probably quite a lot, like 100 levels or more if I can. There's a bunch of stuff I smelted in there, and I got the smoker thing. I don't have anything to cook. I got my kelp machine upstairs. But that's another thing I have to do is repair everything. What does this say? Nothing? I'm just trolling myself? Like, oh, I need to see what this says. Wait, what? What am I supposed to do? Was it important? Did somebody vandalize the sign? Is this some... What's happening? This is where you have to stand to activate spawner. Do you see that? If you don't stand here, it won't turn on. Hello? Anybody up there? It's like I'm watching a movie. This is a good movie, bro. What's gonna happen? So much suspense, dude. Whoa! Yeah, and I can close this piston right here. And these fools will fall right here, and then I control them and fog with them or whatever I want to do. So, yeah. Hey, buddies. Hi, guys. We're having a business meeting in there. See this? Run the clock. Yeah. This. Interrupt clock signal. That's how you reset it. That's how you killed it. Yeah. I need to do that probably for like an hour or two. And come over here and fix all my stuff. Yeah, I get the XP. Come back up there. yeah, I can smelt things, and I can be getting, well, I could just pull potatoes out of here one by one and fix my stuff in like 10 seconds. But I also get all the bones and all the weapons and metals and stuff from these guys too, so that's always cool. Plus I got my drown farm if I wanted to use that. But, let's see. What do I have? Get a stack? Can I get a stack? Stack! Oh, so close. Well, it took that long, and I already had, like, that was like from raiding my own stashes and my raiding my already pre-dug mines. Like, here are the whole point of mining is to dig out parts of the earth till you find the ores, so that you can get the ores. And I did the whole thing, and now you just go find the ores. Like, you don't have to mine, you just have to get the ores out of there. It's already mined. So, like, the whole point of mining has already been finished. Yeah, you just go hand pick, cherry pick the ores that you want. And even though I did all that and raided my own stash, it took this long, and I got 64. No, I got 59, right? Yeah, 59 bucks and a piece of dust. Well, yeah, I'm gonna chill here for a minute. I'm gonna go get, like, I was collecting all that redstone dust. Go get that stuff so that I have 2 stacks of blocks. I need 128 redstone blocks, and then I can go back to the ice biome and put them on the machine. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Have you ever seen anything like it? This is my defense system. That's the alarm. Sound the alarm. When there's intruders, look, there's defenses. They can't get here. It's a moat. I'm surrounded. Defenses. This will kill everybody except me. I built a little bit of stuff. Look, I made a house. It's actually a base. Technically, it's a base. This is a base. Look, this is a base because it has a bed, crafting bench, storage, double chest, and furnace, and a diamond block. Sea lanterns. This. Beautiful. Look. Symmetrical. Doesn't give you anxiety. Bonus. Excellent. Wake up, go to work. Get it done. Get her done. So I finally got all the stuff. Okay, what happened, it turns out what happened was it was much easier to just literally run around the big open space of my big mine. I just ran around the open space, and there was so much redstone just everywhere scattered that I got over a stack of blocks in less than like 3 minutes when it took all that other time, like 15 minutes to get like 59 blocks running down all my little hallways. I made some little improvements over here. Look what I built. Look up. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Look at this first. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You're gonna die. And look, it's all packed ice. That looks nice. Ice. Very cool. Look, diamond blocks, because I'm rich. We're rich, son. Like that. Look, ice. Trade this on the open market for Bitcoin. And then I trade the Bitcoin for ice. See? And then there's stonks. And then I get diamonds, son. Something happens. Question marks, profit. So I'm back here. Boy, 128 blocks of redstone later, which, I have this line in place. That was the original that was pushing it up. Now it's upside down, and I have all this. It's going to push it down, because that way I can actually light up this from a few blocks above when I'm done with whatever I'm doing up here. As the layers continue going up, that way there could be lighting, there could still be this space, this separation. That's why, they're packed ice so they won't melt, and then, it'll come out that way. It'll go underneath those pistons, and there will never be ice right here. So that's why this is only, at the moment, that's why this is only 8 wide, because I just wanted to have that gap and just leave those pistons where it has the push limit, and that way I can have a little bit of lighting. This is not going to be here, but I can have some lighting up here, because if it was the other way and I was pushing it up, anytime there's ice, mobs can spawn on that ice, and it'll always be dark. Yeah. When we get this, I have to figure out exactly what I'm going to do. This thing is like the OG light. This has been here since I got to the biome, so it's kind of like, man, dude, I'm going to have to tear it down. But, it's okay. That's the way it goes. Oh, you know what? Oh, I was going to do this. Hello. That's some kind of music. I got this dark ambient music or what? Yes, exactly. See? What's it for? Something. It's for something.
That is, this is old. This is an old video. That's, like I said, when I just started putting these out. I was literally just doing live recording. It didn't matter what it was. And then I started making them a little nicer because my friend was like, dude, that was so scratchy. But it was just to show somebody. But then, I gradually started doing a little more and more. And then I made them like more completely finished, polished, put more work into it, and a lot more extensive editing currently.
Music for listening to. Oh, what kind of music do you make? Listening to music type beats? Oh. I guess I'll just get this out of the way. And be done with it. Okay. So all this
people that keep coming in and leaving in like 30 seconds, you're never going to find satisfaction. You're never going to find happiness in life. You're always going to feel this way. You're constantly going to chase the dragon. Just calm down. You can't find out what something is by taking such a quick glimpse. You have nothing to do. You're looking for something to do. You know, found the best shows because I gave it a chance, gave it a couple more moments. I was going to change the channel. Let it fucking chill for a minute. What are you doing? It's like 3 a.m. Watch this. Some good stuff happens. Got no chill. Calm down. Fucking short content, consumable, click away immediately. I do it sometimes too, but sometimes you just got to slow down. You're never going to find, you're searching for, you're chasing smoke.
Concrete was just, I had to build that big layer. I had to build so many layers and just then build the next one, tear it down, put it up because of how I had to reconfigure everything. And it's so high up from down there. So this whole thing is going to create a sheet of ice that's going to push all the way that way. And then it's going to push it all the way down there. So the big cubic thing is going to be down there, the big ice cube, rectangle cubic thingy. Yeah, big ice cubey down there. And when I see those banners, especially when they're sideways, especially at night under there, under the ice, they look like Enderman. From the side especially, look at that, it's creepy. It looks like their leg and arm. No, I hate them. I mean, I'm an Enderman bro, you know, but they used to be my bros, but then, like I said, you know, they attack me, bro, so, and they steal my shit. They're intruders. They're dirty thieves. They can't be trusted. They're not cool. Not cool. Oh, so, let's see, at the moment, so these, okay, these are going to push down to activate those. These are going to push down to activate these. How am I going to do this? Actually, oh man, I think what I'm going to have to do, this music is weird. I don't like it. I'm not having a good time. What the fuck? It's there. Hold on. I mean, you know, that wasn't dark ambient. That was weird. Stupid. Oh. See, this is gonna be a whole layer. This redstone. It's gonna push down. Okay, I know what it's gonna be. Yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna have to build before I build the layer. See, I was just all excited because I needed that component. I needed the 2 blocks of redstone. So then that's just like what I started building with. But yes, this is gonna have to have. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about it. That's the thing. I'm gonna have to think about this. I'll be back. Alright, I think I have it figured out. I think I got it figured out now. Let's see. Up here, I'm gonna need, I guess, what is that down there? Is that like a black sheep down there? What the heck, is it a spider? Oh, what was I seeing over here? What the heck was I seeing? Okay, that is weird. What the heck? Actually seeing things? Like, I mean, I saw that spider, but I could have sworn I saw, like, some type of black sheep walking around. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the heck. Okay, let me go back. I don't know. What? Ooh. Hey. No, see? Yeah, look, brown and a black sheep. I'm not going crazy. Look, there's a brown sheep and there's a black sheep over there. Okay, guys. Okay. That was tripping me out. I was like, because I saw him through the glass in the gap, and it looked like he was standing like over by my bed. That was weird. Okay. We're gonna put just like this. Yeah, I have to build all that, but those are going to have, each one of these is going to have one piston, one sticky piston. So, I kind of need something to attach it to. Alright. So this, did I just lose a block? No, okay. I don't think so. Maybe I did. How do I get down? Oh, okay. I think I lost a redstone block. Curious, dude, because I don't know, man. I just spend a lot of time. I'm lazy right now. I spend a lot of time getting those blocks. Did I lose one? Oh man, I feel like I should have a big supply of these, but I did. But I built a lot of stuff. I've used a lot of stuff. Redstone. So this is gonna have each one of these. Now you can't get up with the honey blocks. Yeah, each one of these will have one piston, so the one piston will be able to push 8 blocks. Wait, no. What? They're gonna have to be 3 by 2. Yeah, because it's gonna be 12. It's gonna push those, and then 6 redstone blocks is the way it's gonna have to be. So, actually, it'll be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can mobs even spawn on slime blocks and honey blocks? I don't know. They can. Well, this is not good. Oh, I'm gonna have to redesign this. See, what was I thinking it was gonna be? Maybe, well, you know what? I'll just keep it the way it was, and I'll use, yeah, that's fine. You know what? Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be the same way, except I'm just gonna alternate them like this. Yeah. No, why did it do that? Oh, I touched it. Going too fast. Trying to go too fast. Hey, why? I think something's on my screen. Can we just... That's a lot of redstone blocks, eh? This should work out, right? Oh man, I forgot for each one of these. I'm gonna have to put a, oh man. You really gotta think of like, oh gosh, how you're building the stuff. Because each one of these is gonna have, that's okay. It has to be done. It has to be done. Each one of these is gonna have to be broken out. I think I'm gonna have to break this whole thing. Okay, the end result is gonna be, I'm gonna have to break all this. I'm gonna have to place each of these first for each of these blocks. Each of these blocks are gonna be this weight also. You know, see 4 by 4, or 2 by 2, 4, 4, 4, 4, alternating. And each piece will have its own sticky piston. And then all of the sticky pistons are going to be wired together so that they all fire at once. And this entire thing of 128 redstone blocks will push down and activate all 128 of these pistons at once. And this won't be here. Instead of those blocks, it will be ice. Everywhere you see that concrete is going to be ice. From right there, it pushes it up and it will push it over. And over here is going to be the timer. It's going to be a big, I have a video on it if you look in my videos. It's going to be real nice right here. It's going to look like a big PC case, like a gaming computer. It's really nice, but yeah, so it's, the timer's going to go off every 4 or 5 minutes, where that whole thing, like how it's filled up right now, it'll be mostly filled up or halfway full. It'll randomly push over, according to that pulse. It'll make a big sheet where that concrete is. And then when that sheet gets full, this whole thing is going to fire down. And stuff will be able to be lit up around it and not affect the ice. And then, like I said, down here, we're going to have a massive piece, a big cubic chunk. I'm going to take out, see how that's blue and white? It's hard to see right now, but those blue and white, I'm going to have to tear all that out and make those little squares alternating instead of rectangles too. So it'll match up. So basically, for about the 20th time, I have to destroy the entire machine and rebuild it from each layer, each piece. That's okay. Each time I do that, it's one less layer that I ever have to do that, and I understand, and now it's done, and then I might even have to do it again and again. But no, that should be it. That should be it. So we'll be good. Yeah. I have a lot to do. Ice sheet detector, self-resetting pulse activator circuit. Hello, sorry, I'm hyped. I'm in a weird mood, and it sounds crazy, and I lost my voice screaming at birds. Here's just a normal vanilla Minecraft melon tree. Kind of sus. Anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to okay, here's how it works. So here's how it works. There are 2 circuit paths here. Yes, I'm gonna try my hardest not to interject, although I am doing that by stating that I don't want to interject. I'm interjecting. I already broke what I was, okay. One path will activate when the ice sheet pushes over. This is supposed to be self-explanatory. Then immediately afterwards, the other path resets the first one. This one in the back is the reset. When the ice sheet pushes over and activates the circuit, it will fire the large piston array. Piston is face. You shouldn't have done that. So this creates a self-resetting detector using no observers. Indeed. Oh, isn't that smooth? Oh, so smooth. So satisfying. Okay. This entire component you see will sit on the back end of my automatic ice machine. The entire machine will be completely autonomous and have a modular design, which will allow you to scale up these units and increase output. So you can have as many of these as you want. The automated ice machine ice generator creates a huge block of ice and can be extended indefinitely. The modular design allows the ice blocks to be pushed to one central location, creating a mega block of ice. The only limit to this type of farm is however many generators you can fit in your render distance in the ice biome. Yeah, these techs are kind of quick. Let's see some of this functionality. So this is where the big sheet of ice will be coming over to the left. It'll be coming out of there, pushed over. This is where it originates. And above this big I made this sheet of ice for demonstration a little bit shorter. It's only half of like how wide it would be. But this will be the big block. And these pistons on the left push this whole sheet downwards. And the purpose of this detector is to automate that entire process. So as this sheet pushes over, instead of only pushing down, well, these are obsidian, those blue ones. Obsidian can't be pushed by pistons. I have some amazing shaders on here. Now this solid block wall protects the ice from melting. Redstone circuit light melts ice. So this all needs to be protected from any of this redstone light, so it won't melt any of the ice. That's why right there is going to be a block, and behind there is going to be a block. The ice will not have a chance to be exposed to any light. That's why I use a lot of extensions, piston extenders. Every block must be in its slot in order to activate the circuit. Take that out, turns off. Doesn't matter where in the chain you remove a block, it will disrupt the signal. But that doesn't matter because the entire thing will be reset once every block is in place. So when that happens right there, this is going to trigger the circuit on the left of the back. And then it's going to push, this is all going to be a big piston array, and push it down. I already have it built. You can see my videos on the channel of my ice machine, the ice saga. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Self-explanatory. I mean, that's not it for the video, but that's the concept of this device. That's the machine. This is how it's going to work. Everything's functional. It's great. Good stuff. Yeah. So when the generated ice gets pushed over automatically off of a timer, these will, eventually fill in, push over. It's going to push those white blocks. It's going to be 2 white blocks in between those blue, that obsidian. It's going to have 2 white blocks. The one white block is going to push the other one over. Those aren't going to stay extended like this. It's going to grab a short pulse. That first circuit will send a quick, short, terminating pulse to the second one. So there's no loop. It's just going to send a 1 pulse, push everything over, it's reset. Ready? Yeah, those aren't supposed to be ice. It's going to be solid blocks. So, yeah. This is so weird doing commentary. I can't hear my voice. I can kind of hear my voice. And yeah, I lost my voice screaming at a bird. Screaming my lungs out at these birds that would not shut up last night. And I'm recording this commentary after the video's recorded, so it's kind of weird. It's cool. So yeah, this is my circuits. This is the design idea. It works. Concept prototype is a success. See, that'll automatically push over. That push limit. And behind all of these pistons, you can see there is obsidian, so those can't be pushed over. And the other gap, every other one, the obsidian is in the wall. So every block of the 16 from side to side is unpushable once it gets to that wall. And there you go. It works. Very cool. Good stuff. Very epic. Stay meta, I guess, is a thing I just said. And, yeah, see you next time. Peace.
creepers were mistaken. I defined. I don't have any modeling programs to do the models. I just write them in code, and I accidentally made them tall instead of long. So it was like a tall thing with 4 little feet, and that became the creeper. It was supposed to be a pig.
right. Let's get right into the video. Don't even explain that we're getting right into the video. We're already in the video. Oh yeah, that's how you do that. So check it out. See that says off, on? Those are words. They use letters. It's great. It's language. This is a cube. It's a three-dimensional shape. Okay, sorry, I'm being silly. What is this? What is even... that's what happens when you just jump right into it and you just get right into the video. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Okay, this is that's why I put signs, so I'll know. Okay, source power. This is the power that'll be going through. I see what's going on. It's a relay. So we got power that is detonated wham power right here.
Question on this left side.
I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of detonated wham I should have to the server?
Well, that's how redstone power works. Okay, sorry. And so this is on and off, right? You can relay the power, you can latch it. So if it's on, it's unlocked, the power latch is unlocked. If you want to lock, the power latch, pay no attention to the lights, the stuff going on in the background. That's the circuitry. It's very complicated. It's one of these things. And it goes into the side of one of these things. You don't know what this does or what that is. It's very complicated. See this? Power latch. It's unlocked. Okay, bro. We got computer shit. Pretty sure that did something because I built the computer. So, locked power. Alright. Oh. Hey. What the hell? What in the actual hell? We gotta unlock the power latch. Oh, now we can. Okay, so if it's off, latch, boom. Can't do shit. Alright, so plus the other thing. Okay, so this is unlocked. Forget about that side. We got the detonated wham power right here. Detonated wham goes right there. Power just straight through to the lamp. This is the relay. Oh, so got the power runs into the machine. You power up the machine. Okay. Well, we got power. Oh, let's turn on the display. Well, we have to give it a command. So over here we'd have an input. Convert to binary, send a signal. It's the relay. Then it'll say, oh, I just hit the relay. And it'll run a program to turn that on. And then it'll go down the program in the WAM with the WAM power. And it'll lock this. And then it can turn off the source power. But do not remove this. Oh! Got him! Doesn't turn on. Power off. Relay off. Power latch is locked. We locked in the power. I have the power. It's locked in. It's not coming from anywhere. Well, I mean, technically, it's... You get the... Yeah, unlock. Oh, good. So, that's a cool thing. That's a cool thing. See that? It's all kinds of logic, and you can do all kind of shit with this. Gates, logic gates and shit. So, yeah, this is the last thing I showed. I have it connected to this other thing now. Okay, so, yeah, this is the one from the other video, right? Wait, is it? Uh-oh. Where am I? Yeah, this is it. It's just, it looks weird. Okay. So yeah, I connected. So this is like the first circuit, you know, in my last video I showed. Okay, it's reset right now. You send this first pulse, it's not going to do anything, but that pulse can power something and turn on a relay. Like, I could have another one of these, just like a piston, you know, something like this. Well, not a sticky, icky sticky. Okay. Just to demonstrate, like it'll do things. It's gonna do that one thing. One pulse can control many things. Watch this. It's gonna do that one thing, then it's gonna do one other thing, then it's gonna do one other thing, and then it can continue. Once those things happen, it will connect its own circuit. And then, yeah, this is just like the chain that will go. Then you could do this all with that same pulse, because everything will be connecting in sequence. So once that's connected, what the hell did I do over there? Oh, I think, yeah, I put a master. This is just like a master reset button. This is gonna reset all my latch, or yeah, power relays. Just that was like for when I'm messing around. So I got that button right there too, to reset this one. So after those things happen, it's all coming from one button, you know. It's just this one button, and then it creates this is a 1-tick pulse generator. So the button, when you press it, it sends a quick pulse. So that fires, the way it works is it fires this circuit so fast that it doesn't get the power when this is over, when this gets pushed over. Like this piston fires so quickly that the redstone signal has to travel here, which takes like one extra tick. So it's like one tick behind. So that's how this whole thing works. You'll have many of this circuit. This is the trigger. So this is the signal input right here. And you'll just have this circuit, this little square circuit right here, will connect like one of these, two of these, three, all the way down the line. So that quick pulse pushes the piston over. So you get one pulse from that and it stops here. And that one pulse can do a thing, which is going to be to light up a display pixel, like over there on a screen. So then once that has happened, the pulse is going to stop and terminate, and there's no more power coming anywhere. But this has already pushed over. So the next time you press it and send another quick pulse, this is now connected, and it will allow it to connect to the same one, which will be exactly like this. It'll come into another one of these right here and do that same thing again. It'll push this over, connecting a mechanical relay circuit, and then it'll have a gate right here, which is just a way for the signal to get out, pulse. Don't pay attention to this right here, but this is your output. So each time in succession, you know, it'll connect its own circuit and give you a pulse to do a thing. You send the same pulse down the same long chain, and since that one is connected, it'll engage the next one, send a gate pulse out, turn on the next pixel, and you'll have another connection. You'll have another connection right there. There will be 100 of these circuits, so I'm going to have 10 of them compacted real small. That's what I built right there. But there will be 10 of these, so it'll be like a long bar, and then I'm going to have 10 of those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe stack them up like that, make it as efficient as I can, and it'll be in a box. right behind the monitor screen display. So yeah, that's what I just have this set up right here to test out, like just different functionality. So it's gonna connect that. Then when I hit the button again, it'll be able to travel. I forgot what I did over here. I think I was connecting it to this one. I don't know. That's why I was making this video, because I didn't want to forget what I was doing. Oh, yeah, that'll be... Well, this will be the power coming in. Anyway, this little slice, this one wide, don't worry about this glass, but just the yellow, green, and pink. Yeah, that piston, that blue block is just my output. So this square right here, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 by 5. Maybe 4 by 6, because I'll have to have a, like, that's gonna be not right there, right? I can't move. My thumbs. I have a broken thumb. Yeah, no, I can't move. My thumb is killing me. I can't bend my thumb like that. It hurts so much. This would be the signal coming in. This is the gated signal coming out, like I said, from over there. So these will be stacked next to each other. I'm going to have to replace the dust with probably repeaters. So this is just simulating the denotated wham power right there. You see how it's not connected? The circuit's not connected. The pulse is going to travel down this line. Yeah, it's just kind of what I did. So, see, one button press, one tick pulse, quick generator, quick pulse from the generator, turned on that one. So the whole thing, the coolest thing, like I said, press it again, it did the next thing. And then this would be the same as that, like I said. You keep doing that, it'll keep doing it. And that's what this is. So, oh, it did turn on. See, I have it connected, yeah. So it turned on this. And then this is your reset. So that's I made the circuit into a slice. So it's one wide, one tile wide, one square. And then I'll have 10 of these without this glass. That's just connecting from over there to play around with it. But yeah, that's the idea. I'm gonna have 10 of those. So it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It'll be a rectangle. Yeah, I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like I said, and then stack them. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll have to design the modules, like ones on top will have the outputs going a certain way, or maybe I'll connect everything in a bar. Yeah, probably the yellow will just have a solid line, the pink will have a solid line, and the green it'll cross over and have a solid line. And then they'll all connect together like the computer that it basically is, because it's a counting machine. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. And then that master reset will connect to each of those 100 modules. So when I press that button, it's gonna reset every single one, and it will turn off every single light. So the whole thing will turn off. Each of these pixels can be controlled individually, like I said on the last one. Well, I wasn't talking, but in the text, I said it with my text words. And this is how I'm going to transfer all the signals. So I'm going to have 100 pathways like this. I have to see how long these are going to be because I have to plan it backwards. And then I have to wire these up in sequence where, I have to wire these up in sequence so that this one will be triggered first, then this one, then this one. So that's easy enough because you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, but then you don't continue here. I'm going to have to bring a line out all the way back over, connect 11, 12, 13, 14 through 20, bring a line out all the way over 30, etc., all the way to 100. So it's going to be like 10, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's going to come out to about here, basically. And then that whole thing has to turn. So the longest one, I think, is going to go to like, and then these short ones are going to connect like basically right where that is. You know, it's going to be like everything has to curve and connect. So how this is a 10 by 10, that's 100. That whole square is going to be basically facing toward me this way with 100 inputs. Each of those signals, each of those inputs will be connected to one of these slices. So that whole monstrosity, that thing with all those 100 modules, will be over here, basically, like from there, probably to like here. And it's going to be tall as this. And I'm going to try to keep everything so it's like if this was a device, keep the bezel only 1 block wide. Yeah, and then so, but I can't probably do that. Maybe I'll have to, because this is all just for prototyping. This was, I was going to bring 100 of the signal. I was going to turn it, send it this way, and have I have a little viewing platform somewhere over here. I was thinking about if I was going to bring it, like say this was the control room. So you're standing here, and the mob will drop and hit the tripwire hook. That's going to send a pulse. It's going to start that whole chain, like I said before. So when I turn on my mob grinder, this is the whole point of this. You turn on the mob spawner, so it starts spawning mobs. Then you open the channel because I'll have a block so they can't fall down the tube. When I open that, they'll be able to fall. There's going to be the trigger, and they're going to fall down to the killing chamber. Each time one of them falls, it'll light up one of those lights. And I was thinking about having a master reset over here, have a control panel. So unless I made a serial data line, which is sending data over one line of redstone, which takes a lot of like computer stuff to build. Unless I was going to do that, it means I have to bring 100 pathways over here. That's why I was thinking about it. Like, well, it would be fun to do. And that's why I was figuring out how to compact these. See how that's, boy, my game crashed for a second there, I think, or something happened with my device. But anyway, yeah. I was saying, that's why I have this turning and this is very compact, so each one of these lines will not interfere with the next. The way that they're staggered, you can pull this out infinitely and have them, each pixel, each signal, you can have, these can go right next to each other, just how they are, for the whole thing, for the whole grid. You can go as far that way, up, down, left, right. You can go as far that way as you want to, and you can turn it any direction. Left, right, I could bring it there, I could turn it to the left. See how these are facing that way now. So, and then I can turn it another 90 degrees, like I was saying, and if I wanted to bring it this way, and then bring it this way. So I could have buttons for each light if I wanted to. But that was just playing around with that idea. So it was pretty cool when I figured out, like, well, yeah, I could do it like this. Mechanical relays and send power through a block, because we don't have quasi connectivity in Bedrock, so it won't, nothing else will power. If I put, though, see, we do have quasi connectivity with some things, because I think if you send, if I put a powered block up against one of these, like just a regular block that's power, like sending power with a repeater into it, I think it'll light up everything around it. Or it'll light up 4 of them. I don't know. I think, yeah, if a lamp is touching any of these, it was tricky. It was just like, well, I'll make 100 sticky piston wall. And that's what it would be. So, yeah, you can take all these signals that way. But anyways, that's how it'll be. So, yeah, you'll be just standing here. You'll turn on the spawner. So, like, I'll have a switch here that will remotely turn the lights off. I'll have lighting, redstone lighting all around. That's what I like to put inside my mob spawner. Or you could even have, you could just have pistons with blocks covering up a bunch of, like, sea lanterns, and then you could have a switch and open it up remotely. So it's lit up inside your spawner, and then when you hit your lever or your button, it's like, that turns on your spawning. Then I'll have, like I said, a floor where I'll have to open that, like a physical door that will allow them to drop down. I could even have a killing chamber to clear out if there's any for when I reset the whole system. So yeah, that'll be easy. Just put a trident killer in the middle, and I'll have a switch for that, so I can kill anything that comes in while the lights are turned on, so nothing can be inside there. Then once everything's clear, move the trident killer, turn it off, the lighting, so everything will start spawning. Open that, one mob will fall and trigger the tripwire hook, and it'll send a pulse through one of those circuits. It'll turn on that first light, and you'll just stand at your mob grinder, or I will. You could do it too, obviously, if you want to build it. But this is going to be underground at my mob grinder, my skeleton spawner. And so I could stand at my AFK spot where I usually watch the mobs fall, and then I could go to my basement and I have a trident killer, or I could kill them manually. Either way I want to do it. I have a clock down there and everything, little system. So that's what I would normally do, but now I'll be able to stand there. I don't even have to be by the killing chamber or at the spawner or at the AFK spot. I could even be somewhere else as long as I'm in range. So I'll have a platform, which is I'll build the glass sphere around the actual spawner block. And that'll be the actual spot anywhere inside that sphere. If I'm standing, they will spawn. And if I have the system running after it's all reset, I could be anywhere. I'll just have a main platform anyway. And it'll be like my AFK spot. And this will count how many mobs drop. So I'll see 10, 11, 12, and I'll let it go. And I want to let it get to 100, which I don't know if that'll crash my game. Or, I mean, it won't crash the game because it's pretty stable. It's probably, I think people have just had problems with their specific devices, or maybe they used a beta. I don't know what happened, but honestly, this version is the most stable version of Minecraft, or everything I've ever played. If you play on Samsung, this is a Samsung Galaxy phone. It's not that. This is a Samsung Galaxy S5, and it runs beautiful, perfect. It's still an amazing phone. Yeah, I mean, I could have. I've counted manually over 50 mobs drop, 60, 70. Sure, it can handle it. I could probably put a few hundred. Nothing will happen. It'll just kind of lag a little bit. It doesn't even barely lag that much. It'll lag if I make a lag machine, and it just makes it kind of hard and slow to move. But you can't really crash the game. It's hard. You got to do a lot. I don't know how to crash the game, put it that way. I mean, I know ways, but not just in normal gameplay. There's really, I don't know. I would have to figure out something, because it doesn't really happen. That's my point. But anyway, yeah, here you go. This is going to compute the number of mobs and count and calculate exactly how many mobs have dropped into my chamber. Then I could stop the whole system, and I could know how many mobs I'm going to go kill. Then I could reset the whole thing, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be fucking awesome. Look at this. That's my solar panel I built before. This is how we're getting all the power. Where do you think we get all this redstone power? Out of magical blocks? Yeah, you're right, but not really, because where does it come from? My theory is that these are like charged up with energy somehow. They're like batteries, but I guess they don't ever die. I don't know. This is whatever. You don't make no sense, dude. Moj Yang. Yoy. Yeah. And so with my display, I'm also gonna have a system where I could hit a lever. I'll be like, ka-ching, and then it's gonna switch it to a computer. So I'm gonna have a whole computer connected to like the same display, or maybe a different display. I don't know. But I'm just thinking it would be cool to have a switch. Like, oh, now I also have a 4-bit computer, which I'm building. That's what that's going to be. It's going to be very cool and epic. It's going to be my first actual redstone, like actual computer. This is technically a computer. By the definition, it's calculating, it's computing, it's taking input, it's giving output. So, but I'm gonna make something like maybe a calculator or something. I don't know, but it's gonna have different programs. Maybe just like a light display show, just play around. But yeah, hope you enjoyed as always, and it's gonna get really crazy. It's gonna get like super epic here, and I have to get back to my survival world and the ice saga, and this is something crazy inside here. Inside here is something awesome. And then over here is also something awesome that I built that next time I'm going to show. Look, here's a quick preview. That's all. That's all you get to see. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen in Minecraft, and basically it's been my dream since as long as I can remember, and I did it. And I also, I can't say anymore. I did something else too. I created something custom of my own that I can actually share with other people if you have this game. And it's gonna be amazing. We're gonna get back to the ice machines. It's an ice machine. This is my big clock. Variable speed redstone clock. Oh yeah, man. All kind of other stuff over here from machines, farms, epicness. And I still have to go to the new Nether, which I have been taking my time and savoring and just saving it because that's what I've been doing. I still haven't watched every episode of Rick and Morty yet because I've been saving it. So
Look at these guys. Ah, look at that. What a Chad. What a Chad. Look at your hair, buddy. You're so pretty. Yeah, you got beautiful hair. Yeah. Oh, what a sweetie. What a sweetie. Big buddy. Look at these nerds. Hello, buddies. Duplication glitch. Any percent? Whoa. Look how cringe. Oh. No, they're not cringe. They're sweeties. This is the nibbler. They like to nibble. He bit me before. Yes. You're going to do it. You're going to lift up your nose and start nibbling. You cuties. The burro. And the horse. Oh, it's a fine horse. Yeah. But up, buddy? Sheep. Sheep. Run! Sheep. 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 Run! Eat the dirt block! Eat it! Yeah! Sheep! Oh! Really? Crash? Up!
I can't even take it no more. So what will it take to let me in the door? My life is a movie, subtitled to soon. Action and drama filled with black fools. Yeah, I can't even take it no more. So what will it take to let me in the door? My life is a movie, subtitled to sue me. Action and drama filled with black fools. I'm a retarded artist. I walk with a limp. I'm sick. I should see a shrink. I'm unstable in the wick. I talk with a snake. Old school, top of the game. I owe money. I can't even talk to the bank. I'm furious. My dad tape is so serious. I sport more blood raps than periods. Check me out. Like a product you about to buy. I'm hot. Motherfucker, you about to fry. Where I'm from, rappers say we don't go. When I'm around hate, rappers say we don't flow. And why is that? Cause wise rappers act like that. They don't want it, they can't say more than that. Just teasing. I could be sub-freezing. I'm out to kill like white men in duck season. I'm fresh. Sicker than a sibling raped you. But you wouldn't get the point even if my finger faced you. I can't even take it no more. So what will it take to let me in the door? My life is a movie, subtitled to sue me. Action and drama filled with black movies. I can't even take it no more. So what will it take to let me in the door? My life is a movie, subtitled to sue me. Action and drama filled with black movies. Shoot me. I got zero, so sue me. I had gunshot inspirations go through me. You frightened. Calm down. Who's fighting? You're like Avro. The question is, who's writing? I should say. Like Andre 3000, I can rap. Same but these kids acting. I propose new ideas while you buy theirs. You think I'm dope? What you do got is. I don't blame you. I'm violently so jazzy. I'm disgusting. I'm twisted and it's all passion. I'm like masturbating in public. I'm so nasty. Figure me out. Feel me, but don't gas me. I'm truth. I can't shop in the high end. Cause when I go home, I be really high end. I ask, where's the love like I am? That's how sick I am. I can't even take it no more. So what will it take to let me in the door? My life is a movie, subtitled to sue me. Action and drama filled with black movies. I can't even take it no more. So what will it take to let me in the door? My life is a movie, subtitled to sue me. Action and drama filled with black movies. What if it don't work? What if it don't work? What if I can't cope? What if I lose hope? What if I choose dope? What if I sniff coke? What if I stay broke? What if they don't feel? What if it don't kill? What if I don't sell? What if I jump bail? What if I'm not sick? What if I'm just well? What if my luck sucks? What if I fucked up? What if I get stopped? What if I get knocked? What if I get shot? What if I get caught? What if I get deep? Get beat by stampede? I can't even take it no more. So what will it take to let me in the door? My life is a movie, subtitled to sue me. Action and drama filled with black movies. I can't even take it no more. So what will it take to let me in the door? My life is a movie, subtitled to sue me. Action and drama filled with black movies. Let it ride. Yeah. Bang your head. That's it. It's Dusty. Yo, you feel me? Move out of my way. Let me do the running man here. That's it. Check me out. My name is K9. That's Dusty for philosophy. Right, ladies and gentlemen.